What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're getting ready to hop into day number 4 right here on phase 2. It's also day 9 as the teams have been grinding it out all the way through. Reckless, definitely not a fan of a shawarma, so I guess it is what it is. I mean, it's just a random topic we chose, but either which way, of course, we are going to be looking to see what the teams are going to be bringing through. Hope everyone is doing exceptionally well today, as we've already been seeing a little bit of movement come through from the teams over the preceding days. Definitely, yesterday was a phenomenal day, especially for the side of GANGSTERS, securing themselves 51 points in total. We did see the side there of NASR also picking up a glorious 47 points, with Quest and GEEKAY coming very, very close, 40 and 36 points respectively. So an absolutely phenomenal day that we've had so far. Of course, we are going to be taking a look at the overall standings pretty soon. But now, talking about the teams and the movements that they've brought in so far, it's quite interesting if we compare that back to the previous phase, looking at what they've done then, right? Last week, back on day number 3, that is where we saw R8 coming through with 53 and Team GQ picking up a glorious 51 points. But as you saw in the description, or rather the title of this, we are going to be looking to see whether or not R8 will be able to improve their overall positioning. What's up back? What's up? Welcome back, rather, Moise. Looks good and real easy. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty fun to have that, Ellen. I see you change your picture as well. So, yeah, a lot of changes happening right here. But of course, as we know, there's also going to be a few changes with regards to maps. As well, the groups, at least for this point, is still going to stay the same for the remainder of this phase. If you're curious as to see what the map rotations are going to be and which groups will be playing when, it's all down below, right? So Erangel will be game number 1, 3, and 4, with Miramar being at the end of the day. No, Miramar being the second match, and Sanhok, rather, then, yes, there we go, being at the end of the day. So there's going to be a lot to play for, as the teams will have several opportunities. What's up, Marcus? Welcome. We did see you earlier as well, but welcome back. But yeah, if you guys want to give your predictions as to what you think today is going to bring, be sure to drop that in. If we look back to the previous day 4, we saw the players from R8, NIGMA, Road to Glory, bring in a very, very strong performance. So based on what we saw happen in the previous one, hopefully R8 are going to be able to get that done. Yes, the SAC will be on, as far as I know. I assume it is on. We'll figure out whether or not there is going to be... I mean, you're talking about SAC or you're talking about the GAC, right? Because GAC is the thing that they're using in the game to ensure that no one is doing funny and naughty things. So, as far as I know, that's on. Is that maybe not what you guys were referring to yesterday? Either which way, we are going to be inching our way closer and closer to get into our very first match here of the day. Of course, Erangel is where it's at. Curious to see what the teams are going to be bringing through. Let me know what you guys are looking forward to see here, right? Looks real good, doesn't taste that good. I guess, Reckless, it depends on where you got your last, shawarma. I guess that is pretty much the thing. But speaking about breakdowns, of course, we are going to be taking a look here at GANGSTERS as well as NASR Esports, comparing their overall performance that we've seen so far. So as we had it there, we were seeing 66 and 60 eliminations either side. So NASR holding on to second, at least for today, coming in on 104 points, with GANGSTERS sitting then on 102 points. So there's a lot of similarities with regards to the overall positioning, right, on that leaderboard. Only 2 points currently separating them. We did see a very aggressive hand being played by the GANGSTERS. Unfortunately, placement points is still something that could need a little bit more tending. However, NASR, they've been absolutely phenomenal, right? 44 elimination points, the highest that we've seen so far for this phase. Ooh, what's that? So the South Asia Championship. Okay, that what you were talking about. Okay. Postpones. Oh, all right. There's a huge internet issue and all social apps banned in Pakistan. Ooh, that is a very rough one. Oh, yeah. I think that's gonna be a big ouchie wow wow. But Moise, at least you are here. So it seems like the VPN did its job. You were able to sneak on through. So good to have you here regardless. But yeah, as we know, things are going to be quite interesting. Stepping onto the battlefield yet again. We've played 12 matches so far. We are going to be looking to add in another 4 for each of the teams coming through here today. We are going to be looking at 5 as well. So there's going to be a lot to come through from our respective teams. We are going to be hopping into another storyline as well. Not quite sure what comparison we are going to be looking at, but definitely something will be making its way on through very, very soon. But yeah, tell me what you guys think of this as we move through, right? It's going to be the KSA Legends going toe-to-toe with Triple Esports. This, of course, being their averages, I assume, for this phase, sitting with an average of 3.75 eliminations compared to an average of 4.5. Let me just double check on my end if that is what I've got here as well. KSA Legends, where are they? There they are. Yeah, those are definitely the average eliminations and, of course, the average damage that they've been dealing so far. So Triple definitely having a higher average eliminations, also sitting on higher average elimination damage rather. And they're currently sitting in 6th position, right? That is 6, and the KSA Legends are sitting all the way over in 8th place. And there's 6 points currently separating the two of them. So we want to see who will be the one to step it up here today. Beautiful nade that we saw there from Musama coming in. C, no, the finals is not a LAN, not as far as I know. And then 2 weeks after we finish, we are going to be heading into the MEA Championships. So I don't think any of the PMPLs or the championships are LANs. It's only when we get into the PMWI and the PMGC. That's when we move rather into LAN territory. We did see this replay come through in the start of the show as well. But yeah, both teams really bringing in a strong performance. So I'm curious to see what they are going to be bringing in today, whether they'll be able to maintain a little bit of that momentum as well. Because if we look back to what they did in their games yesterday, they are sitting on different spots with regards to that leaderboard, right? I mean, the players from the side of the KSA Legends, they were only able to find 20 points in total yesterday. So there is going to be quite a bit of work yet to come through from them. Triple only sitting on 4. So it is a little bit troubling, but hopefully they can make it up. And of course, as I mentioned, the top performing team for yesterday with a grand total of 51 points to their name is going to be none other than the GANGSTERS Esports. You can see Malik sitting on an average of 2.08 eliminations per match. General pretty close to that. I mean, Waleed and Boy also keeping up that contention. Well, they definitely were popping off quite a bit yesterday. What's up, Sharena? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, we're slowly trading forward, inching our way closer in towards our very first match. But first we got to do, a little bit of a storyline build-up. Oh, this was a sweaty play. This was back on day number 2. When we moved up into that container yard. Yeah, and that was a beautiful play going through yesterday as well. Actually, so many times that we've moved into very, very challenging terrains over in Miramar. I mean, this was just a setup for the gangsters to try and capitalize, reaching across that valley, laying on so much pressure. And of course, a lot of aggression to accompany that as well. What do I think about Twisted? Are they... Where are they lacking? Ooh, that is a very, very interesting question to ask. I mean, it's difficult to pinpoint it exactly at this point. I mean, looking at Twisted's positioning on the grand overall rankings, I wouldn't say that placement or elimination is really an issue for them at this point, right? I think the big thing is just finding enough consistency to push through, right? To lock in more placement points, to lock in more eliminations. So that is definitely something that I think they could maybe give a little bit more focus towards. But I don't know if they are all that stressed about it at this point, right? They are still within the top 16, so yeah, once they get to the edge, that is when I would really start worrying about it. But at least for the time being, they're just doing enough to get themselves into the finals. Of course, the breakdown here between Quest and Falcons as well. Their average damage counters, they're coming in, well, Falcons sitting on an average of 3.58 eliminations per game. Quest, pretty close to that, 3.25. So both teams essentially secured, or almost guaranteed, right, with picking up 3 eliminations minimum per game. And they've already played 12 in total for this phase, but 33 in the grand scheme of things. They're definitely lacking self-esteem right now. I think that's all. Yeah, I don't know if it's self-esteem or... I mean, self-esteem, confidence, I think it pretty much goes hand in hand, right? I think it just comes down to finding that consistency, because Twisted Minds is not a team that has anything to be doubtful of. I mean, they've proven themselves many times before. So let's see whether or not they can maybe still pick it up between today and tomorrow. Moy is saying, whenever Crypto and Dami perform, they are going good, but if Crypto gets taken out early, then they can't fight. I mean, I guess it depends on the approach of what these teams are looking to take here, right? Maybe it plays into their strategy, maybe it doesn't. And it's really hard to give you an accurate assessment as to what is happening in someone's mind, right? Because I think most of the times we ourselves don't even know what's happening up here, right? So, yeah. Let's see how this one is going to go, though. Yes, I believe coordinate while taking fight is none. Oh, so, okay, so you're saying that there's no coordination. They are not relaying enough information between each other. Well, yeah, I don't know. It's a thing, right? It's a thing. Of course, here are our teams with the averages as well. NIGMA, NASR, IKURD, Falcons, and GEEKAY. A very even spread, especially between IKURD, Falcons, and GEEKAY. As you can see, all teams sitting over and above that 4.5 average, with NASR just a little bit further up ahead, and of course NIGMA sitting with a crazy, crazy average. But NIGMA, they've also so far been able to secure themselves a grand total of 225 eliminations overall, right? That is pretty insane. And we were talking about this a little bit yesterday. The closest team currently to them is GEEKAY, and they are trailing by 80 eliminations. They are sitting on 153. So there's an 80-point difference, 70-point difference. There we go. Yeah, 70-point difference only in eliminations when it comes to the side of NIGMA and GEEKAY. So yeah, once we see the teams really picking up a lot of aggression, locking in a lot more elims, there could be a few strong contenders to come through. What's up, Dr. Strange? What's up, Deji Big Bunt? So many pro players here. Yeah, I'm the biggest one, right? I'm the biggest pro player here. No, not even close. Before Crypto and Rockers, Twisted Minds was a mid-table team, and now they are doing good. Just relax and wait for the finals. Yeah, I mean, like I said, right, I think at this point they are just doing enough to get themselves into the finals. Once they get there, that is where we are going to be seeing a lot of the tactics and skill really coming through. There we go. Of course, our map rotation for the day, as I mentioned before, it's also down in the description. Erangel, Miramar, double dose of Erangel, and then we head over into Sanhok to close off the day. So there's going to be a lot of excitement to come through here, as the teams that are quite comfortable on Erangel will have more than enough opportunities to get the job done here. But especially, I think, for the teams coming through from Group E, though. No, Group A. Group A. Yeah, they're going to have a phenomenal run, because they'll be able to... No, wait. I'm lying. Group E. There we go. Because they're going to be playing... they're not going to be playing the first match. Man, I'm getting so confused. I was right. It is A. Why am I talking in circles? Group A. They're not going to be playing Sanhok, so they'll have all three. All 3 Erangels to play across. Here is our leaderboard. NIGMA sitting on 106. We got NASR and GEEKAY sitting on 104. GANGSTERS on 102. Sly, they have the opportunity now today to try and, well, get up into the century. Right, the chance is there. What are you guys saying in the chat? Yeah, Ellen's going straight to PMGC, don't even bother. No, Nova DK is the new IGL. Sure. 100%. But yeah, here we have our leaderboard. Slide, like as I mentioned, they really have a good opportunity to try and increase their standing overall. I mean, they were performing exceptionally well back on day number 2. 42 points in total being secured there. Day number 1, 23. Not as crazy in comparison, but still a valiant effort. Yesterday was a little bit tough, only 17 points. But if we look a little bit further down the board, we can see a big old tie coming through between a lot of teams, right? We do see 4 teams on 68 points. We've got 2 teams here sitting on 51. But CONQUEROR Iraq still looking to burn the midnight oil there, as they currently find themselves sitting on a grand total of 32 points. So there's still more than enough opportunity for those changes to come through. I mean, CONQUEROR, they've proved themselves in the previous phase, especially stepping up within that day 4, day 5. Day 4, they brought in a grand total of 25 points, but as we moved forward into the next day, into the final day of the phase, that is where they secured themselves a glorious 25 points, right? So slowly looking to build up that momentum. Hey, Yuri, thank you so much for that one. What's up, DK? 3-day streak. All right, just Enigma, let's go. What do you mean with the ST? What's that? Am I missing something with ST? Unsure. But either which way, guys, can we get a big W in the chat for Yuri? Thank you so much for the super chat, dropping us, blessing us with €2. So Yuri, again, being the hero for the day, our first hero of the day. There we go. We did have a few of those heroes yesterday as well. But with all the stuff that we've now taken a look at, we are going to be inching our way closer and closer to jumping into the chat here as well. Rather, jumping into the game. See, I'm looking at the chat and I'm talking about other stuff. But yeah, first match, just around the corner. Let's see where it goes. If you want to drop your predictions, well, do them now, as we'll see what will be coming through. I believe the game already for now. No time for playing. All right, well, here we go. Speaking of which, we are going to be hopping straight onto the plane. We're not even going to be running in circles as we head across to see what the lovely, lovely Erangel will be bringing on through. If you can predict where this flight path is based on what we're seeing right now, I'll give you a high five. But you have to come collect. That's the way it works. Alright, so the plane now starting all the way towards that northwestern side, relatively close to Zaki. And of course, it is going to be pulling all the way down in towards Malta Power. Hey, what's up, Dad? Welcome to the chat. But yeah, now it's going to be that opportunity for the teams to get themselves spread out. Not the worst zone to work with. Definitely much better than the first 2 attempts that we had yesterday. Right, when we were trying to load in Erangel so many times. So I'm curious as to the outcome of this one. So if you guys want to drop those predictions, get them in. Where do you think the zone is going to be going? Umar, welcome to the chat, predicting that it is going to be all the way over on towards Stolba. Bonsoir, Omega. Ooh, the zone pulls to the west. Who said Western Zone? Nobody said Western Zone. Umar, no, this is the second last day, right? We still have another day coming tomorrow, so we still have 5 more matches or 5 more games being played tomorrow. So yeah, we're almost at the end. Tomorrow we've got 5 games being played by the teams. Because we have that match number 6. Vikendi is going to be coming through, so there's a lot to look at. We got Mac Luhan also now popping into the chat. Hey, there's Wheelie. What's up? A little bit of front show in the chat for those of you who don't know. But yeah, let's see where this one will be taking us. Let's put on the sound as well. I believe that we are going to be looking at a little bit of a spray here. Crypto getting ready. Ooh. Wow. Luffy with a pistol. Well, that was pretty bold. Umar saying they meant Gatka. I mean, sure, Umar. I'll give you that one. It's only the first match of the day. All right, Ellen scoring another point. So now Twisted Minds need to get up into that top 5. But you got to give it up, though. So Luffy, the beautiful bit of defense there coming through with that pistol, just knocking Cryptorine down. I don't think that they were really expecting that. But now it's down to the rest of the only one to get themselves into a bit of a play here. Of course, they've dropped all the way over in towards Multi Power. I guess the Enigma going for their usual setup, right up in towards Pachinki. Yeah, not quite sure why they landed alone, but you know, sometimes you gotta test it out, right? You just gotta test it out at some point to see how that one will go. Of course, if you want to see the running score, it is gonna be at the top of the screen. The blue zone is gonna start closing in momentarily. We've got about 20 seconds or less to go as we'll start constricting the teams and really forcing the hands for those squads situated over on towards the eastern side of the map. But Tika, surprisingly, not picking up any weapons at this point. Omega saying Twisted might need to up their game if they want to perform. Yeah, Omega, like we were talking about it before, I think they are only playing well enough to get themselves into the finals, right? Once we make it into the finals, that is where we'll get a true sense as to their capabilities and what they're really looking to bring to the battlefield. So, yeah, I wouldn't be all too stressed about them. As I mentioned before, they are secured within that top 16, at least for the time being. So all they need to do is maintain, because we have not only this phase, we still have the coming phase for the teams to try and secure those points. Alright, now speaking about points, Falcons, they're going to be right here down on the edge of that lovely Asnaya. I mean, Falcons starting off the day not in the worst position. I'm going to be curious to see where exactly they are going to be looking to take it, though. I mean, they are one of those 4 teams sitting with 68 points to their name, currently situated all the way in 11th place. R8 down in 15th, tied with ONYX Ravens, both teams on 51, but fortunately for the side of R8, ONYX, they're not in this lobby. What's up, Jahad? Welcome to the channel. There you go, Sharena coming in there with a shout out to Jahad. Meanwhile, ooh, look at this though, Brute Force. They're getting into a little bit of early action right here up in towards Cube. Love this though, as Crash now move in. They've already found the first one. Ooh, they gotta be careful. Nice, nice spread. We got the Jabal. I guess that's how you will pronounce that name. I'm not quite sure, but that's the pronunciation I'm going to go for now because I can't figure out those numbers. This play over here, Jabal. Yes, let's go with Jabal. As they now look to climb the hill, trying to get themselves, ooh, out of a sticky spot. I think that back time might have been popped. No, but down they go though. Now Brute Force in a world of trouble. Prepod trying to hold steady. Will they get that res in? Up comes the send. It's going to be Jafar and Walsh. Right, here we go. I mean, Crash definitely now looking to just ensure that they've got control. I mean, Prepod is going to have to find another way to play this one out because the only open breach that we can see at this point is, of course, going to be the one over towards Georgia Ball. So that is going to be a very risky rotation. We do have the players from R8 situated over on towards that front. Over on the eastern side, Twisted Minds now are going to come rolling through as well. We got GQ just a little bit further on towards that western edge. The only one just north of them. But then we have the KSA Legends all the way down towards that western bridge. We can see them now slowly encroaching. I don't think at this point that they are going to be looking to full send it across, but that could be a great opportunity though for RTG to get themselves a little bit more engrossed on that bridge positioning. Alright, Vision also going to come rolling through. Falcons accompanying them in that push. This still being the first phase will allow for a lot of that blue zone fighting to come through. But as you can see, we don't really have all that many teams still situated out in towards the blue itself. Meanwhile, Quest, NASR, and NIGMA smack dab center zone. They've moved up into Gatka. There we go, Falcons. They're going to be losing a player. Was that Falcons or was it Vision? Oh, yeah, no, definitely it was Falcons, right? They secured themselves the Elam on towards the side of Vision. So there we go. Ooh, the zone, again, centering up. I mean, this reminds me very much of what we had over on day one. Very similar zone to day one. Ooh, Falcons now getting a little bit of that repayment. 2 knocks already secured. Vision potentially down to 2-piece. Unless, of course, they can secure that next res. But I don't see them really making a cross over to Vault. Doesn't make sense. It is going to be a very, very risky rotation for them to try and get Vault back into contention here. So Saif and Mon, they're going to focus their efforts on getting themselves positioned back towards the zone. A brute force, Prepod, is going to be just slowly inching their way further and further forward. Of course, they are positioned up in towards the lovely Rozok. There we go. Volt is down. Nice little bit of a slow motion speed up coming through on that one. You got to give it though to the Falcons. I mean, some good sprays. That is Lathe right on down. So yeah, that does put a little bit of a hamper on the play for the side of Vision. But up in Chopsticks, smacked up center zone. Gatka receiving a little bit of love here. You can see the Gangsters also now coming under fire over on towards that western side. Ooh, but the rush is in. Now RTG trying to defend Kalaga. Down they go. And see whether or not Rio Groza and Riva will be able to uphold this push. As a Team GEEKAY, definitely one of those teams that could do with a few more points, but up comes the KSA Legends are looking to bring in the upset. Oh, nicely done, but Sika secures the first. 1 down. Oh, but look at that. Hassan getting picked up as well. A lot of cross-fighting. Groups also now getting found. Twisted, this is the opportunity to maybe come through with a bit of a third-party play. Alright, so KSA, they've now moved into contention here. They're looking to bring in a bit of a potential upset. This is also then where we see the Gangsters now just trying to, well, not the Gangsters, the players there from GEEKAY rather, right? Trying to have a bit of a reassessment of this whole situation. The zone is going to center up beautifully, and this will allow for the players there from Quest and NASR now to look for even more excitement, as there are still a plethora of teams in the vicinity. A lot of opportunity could come through here. Dami just reminded that they need to be cautious. Can't just speak out in the open, as Raouf does get confirmed down. So NIGMA already down to a 2-piece, well, 3-piece potentially, right? If they can get that res secured. But there we go. Coops is down, and that is now a definite 2-piece for the side of NIGMA. Freak holding steady. Easy claps coming through from Rolka's Lord. The final contender left. Ooh, Rolka's now looking to just circle around Lord. And this could be a beautiful bait coming through from the side of Twisted. Of course, you got to watch out for those trees. It's easy now. Move up. Crypto. Yep, they're trying to figure out exactly where to find them. Up they come. Hater! Rolkus slams it in as Lord gets shipped out. And there we go. NIGMA, the first team into the lobby. 2 elims to their name, though. Gotta give it to Twist. Beautiful, beautiful play. Meanwhile, it's gonna be RTG and the KSA Legends having a bit of a standoff here. Kalaga now the final hopeful, but a beautiful nade will make it that much easier. Let's see if Kalaga can find that one. Oh, nice trade onto Smoker. Will they get it though? The hits are almost in. Gotta watch out for that DBS because that could still steal the show. Oh, Smoker with a very narrow escape on that one. Let's see, will the utility come in to potentially save the day? Oh, they do find a little bit of it. Kalaga now looking to bring in the bombardment here. Here's some more footsteps sneaking in behind them as well. Oh, Smoker! Oh, rips it up. That is RTG down. Now, up comes the side of Twisted Minds, looking for a bit of an opportunity. Rolkus already sitting with 3 eliminations to their name. Twisted Minds definitely being the leaders with regards to eliminations at this point. Right now, the zone really opens up as there's a lot of vacancies, a lot of space to move on through here. Saif solo holding close to center, but the zone is going to move yet again. Falcons and the Crash Gaming squad still going at each other. Ooh, but now it centers up in favor of R8. And this could be where things take quite a bit of a turn, as we've got that ridge just separating north from south, cutting right through the zone. So you're going to be seeing teams line up on either side of that. Meanwhile, CONQUEROR trying to pick up a bit of a trade here towards Crash and the Falcons. Tamar really getting quite a bit of pressure. Yep, down they go. The hits are in. The confirmation also getting secured. Alright, Sharena saying it's going to be R8 and the GANGSTERS getting the win here. Jahan predicting that it will be R8 to get the job done. A quick little replay coming through here. If you wondered how NIGMA got taken out so early, well, that's how. Rolkus just crunching them in. Down they go. There, if you want to drop your predictions, get them in, get them in. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Did your prediction change from the beginning up to this point? There we go. So Ragnarok now trying to see if they can make a little bit of magic happen onto the side there of the GANGSTERS. GANGSTERS on the opposite end of the map. R8 smackdown sent the zone as we look onto the edge. It is going to be IKURD now having to try and defend here as CONQUEROR getting ready for a bit of a breach. Up comes the push. Ooh, they need to be careful. These utilities flying all over the place. CONQUEROR still holding onto the 3-piece though. A little bit of a helping hand coming through here from R8 rather, as SK Ton now hits it in. Crazy! Getting caught in the crossfire. Down they go, and this could be a very close play as Dika moves in. The spray is there, and they get it. As IKURD will be the next team to get sent on their merry, merry way. Shipped out with 2 elims to their name. What's up, Sajad? Welcome to the chat. Daniel predicting that it will be a Twisted. Well, potential Twisted opportunity. But here we go. Alright, so KSA Legends, the next one down. So with 10 teams left, zone is slowly going to be starting to close on through here. R8 still looking pretty golden in that center zone. All they got to do is just look to capitalize Quest. Also holding onto a decent compound down on towards that southern side. NASR playing very edge at this point, right? Big Bot saying that it's going to be NASR or Quest to take the dub. Well, looking at that zone shift, I don't really know, because R8, I mean, they've got the compound. Good Crash also then holding Everest, so there's going to be a lot of pressure being applied by those two teams. Right, but the pressure is on now. It's going to be go time. Here we go. GANGSTERS trying to essentially gatekeep the players there from the only one. But NASR sneaking in behind them. Look at this angle though from Da. Got it in. Just waiting for that opportunity to strike now. NASR inching up. Sanhok finding a little bit of a nade placement here. Of course, the push though, Spec trying to encroach on this position. We did see a strong performance from Spec in the previous days. Oh, but Hero finds the finish. Down they go. NASR down to 2-piece. GANGSTERS could have this one in the bag. Oh, nice one done. Here we go. Hero finds the first one. Listen to the shots though coming through now is going to be it. Oh, GQ. Down they go. What? Quest having a very, very tough time here. 3 knocks coming through, but does step in to save the show. Now look at the nade getting really close, just trying to provide a little bit of coverage. So there's Xenox now going to be using that to just duck on in. We got Starch also slowly on the edge. But still 9 teams remain. Gonna say Crash, I like their northern setup here. Could definitely look to leverage it down onto the teams within that zone. R8 also still holding very, very steady, but the only problem with that position is now that they can't see over this ridge. They can only focus on what's ever on the same level, right? Anything lower than that, not going to be that easily accessible. Though, look at that! Twisted Minds. They've also now found themselves a little bit of hard cover, playing from within the compounds, all the way from the western edge. Quest still with a 1-piece. Oh, CONQUEROR still with a 1-piece over onto the edge. Ooh, but look at this. Prestige. Trying to time that shot to perfection. Shout out there for the GANGSTERS and R8 coming through from Sharena. Oh, but Prestige just locking it in. I see, here we go, Walid still on the edge, trying to find a bit of an approach. They still need to get themselves up in towards the zone. Blue is not going to be kind, it's going to be closing up very, very soon. We've got about 20 seconds or so. Quest now being able to bring themselves back, sitting on a 3-piece. Starch still waiting in the wing. Oh, up comes the jump though. Al-Hajj finds the first. Oh, and down they go. That is going to be a beautiful assist coming through from the GANGSTERS. NIGMA will be the next team to fall. The pressure is definitely coming on. Quest trying to defend it. That is going to be CONQUEROR. Iraq also now getting shipped out, coming through from that eastern side. Walid taking quite a bit of a panel beating here. Oh, but they've now rotated up into line of sight of the only one and twisted. Up comes the sprays, and Alush does send the vehicle up in flames. R8 not going to be flinching in that compound. We do see Ida slowly trying to get a bit of a position towards the northern edge. Yusuf still having to get themselves back into safety. See Blue Zone moving up. Will force them forward. APK Reno coming in. They've heard a little bit of some. Are they going to come inspect? Could they find Yusuf? Could that be the end? Oh, there we go. Yusuf has been found. Oh, the spray is in, and it's going to be easy claps now. As FALCONS gets taken out in 6th place. Down to the final 5. Quick little replay here from Prestige. Oh, beautiful hit with that M24. What's up, Quila? But here we go. See, the trouble at this point is, like, if you move forward, if you try to get that rush in, third parties are going to bite you in the butt, right? So you need to be super careful at this point. That's why R8, they're holding steady. Twisted Minds, they've also not yet budged. Ellen going widescreen. That is how you know Ellen means business. Yeah, Twisted Minds, really good control. I like the fact that they've been able to inch their way over towards that western side. Not a lot of teams really opting for those compounds. But now it is going to be Dark coming under fire as Kevin does secure the hit. Quest still looking to play it a little bit more spread out there. We got Fidan as well as Alhaji getting right onto that ridge. As you can see, of course, that road that is going to be cutting straight through the middle of the zone. That is the ridge that these teams are going to be looking to utilize. But the closer we get, the less ridge there is to utilize. Rolkus now also going to be trying to play it out, trying to see if they can find Alush. The nade has been loosed and off it goes. Oh, easy claps, picking up Elam number 9. As Rolkus now secures the 4th Elam for themselves. Alright, so Twisted now looking to make a play for zone. Going to be moving in. Potentially maybe on the western edge. They still have a few trees and so on to hide behind. But aside from that, there's no other cover really to make much use of. And this is again where R8 finds themselves absolutely blessed with regards to positioning. They've got the compound, they've got the control, they've got the numbers. In fact, they're the only team still sitting with 4 players up. What's up, Simp? Welcome to the chat. Alright, so Crypto now trying to get ahead of the blue, but look at this crash. They're going to be moving up. Let's see if they can maybe get a bit of a flex in onto the side of R8. Ida on the front line. First hit, second hit comes through. APK Reno, the final one left now to defend for Crash. Very swift reactions coming through there from the side of R8. Not going to let anyone pass them by. Easy, trying to steal a bit of a spray here. Look at the focus, determination coming through here from the side of Ida as they move in, and there we go. We have it done. Crash Gaming down in 4th. Final 3 now, still having to fight it out. R8 still relentless, right? They're not going to budge, and again, they are positioned within that zone. They have the controlling area. They have the controlling position. All they got to do is just maintain. That is it. I'm not quite sure whether or not Twisted will be able to gain any access here. Quest also going to be playing it a lot more cautiously. They don't want to give up that edge, that ridge. Right. Twisted now going to take the plunge to going for the very same setup here. It's going to be a 2v3 fight. Oh, but the spray is in. Rolka's now getting spotted. Down they go as Alhaji gets straight at Fidan, now the final contender. Beautiful execution coming through from Twist as they move in. Now Fidan standing between them and control of the south. But look at R8. They are looking to move in, looking to capitalize as they are riding on that plateau, moving to the edge line. This is where Twist now needs to be super careful. Ragnarok sends it out. Finds a little bit of damage. Oh, but a beautiful angle here from Prestige. Getting that elevation. I mean, Fidan, I'm not quite sure how they're able to survive it, but they are. Crypto, though, gets spotted. Down they go. And this is where you need to be so careful about pushing this ridge line. Let's see if Ida will be able to create any carnage at this point. Rolkus also now getting spotted. Up comes the rush. Ragnarok on the front line. Down they go, though. Easy, not going to allow them any entry. Oh, but you got to dodge those utils. Rolkus. Down they go. 2 piece left. Easy. Crypto trying to now just ride out the storm as best they can. Fidan is going to try and make a play on towards Ida. They move up. They spot it out. That positioning. Up comes Prestige. The sprays are coming through. Oh, and down they go. Quick DBS. Now Twisted. R8 going to be fighting for that. What about a chicken dinner? Down goes another hit. It's down to Crypto. Prestige looking to clear it up. Ida moving in for the assistance. Going to be a 2v1. Either side trying to get themselves into this winner-winner chicken dinner. This is exactly the momentum that we want to see come through from Twisted. But the DBS from Ida does close it up. And that is going to be R8 picking up the very first winner-winner chicken dinner of the day. What a performance. What a great showing of confidence it was. I mean, that position up into the edge. Well, into smack dab center zone, right? That compound. They were able to secure themselves in just being golden, because they were able to hold there for the longest time possible. And I mean, what more could you ask for, right? Just being blessed with such a position. No surprise to see how it turned out at the end of the day. So absolutely phenomenal. But you got to give it up to Twisted, right? We were waiting for Twisted Minds to step up their level of performance, to really showcase their talent. And I do believe rather that we got a beautiful taste of that coming through here. Twisted securing themselves that second position finish, doing so with double-digit elims to their name. What's up, Kenti? Welcome to the chat. Slow start for NIGMA, but yeah, not looking good from yesterday. I mean, it's only the first match, so it's you know, I wouldn't be too worried about NIGMA, but definitely a lot of praise going out there to R8 and Twisted for bringing in such a phenomenal performance. That is the way that you want to kick off the day, right? You want to use that, build up momentum, and then just catapult yourself through the remaining matches that are yet to come on forward. But what a way indeed. DBS, right? The DBS just being what it is. It would have been great to see Crypto, though, coming through with a beautiful play. But it is what it is. Speaking of that, though, here we go into the points. It's going to be R8 sitting on a glorious 20 points, 10 of which came through from those elims. The same can be said for Twisted, but they've got 16 in total. 11 getting dealt to the Quest Esports and Crash Gaming team, as they were able to uphold those positionings, right? Moving into the latter stages, getting some good elims as well. Same can be said there for CONQUEROR Iraq. The third highest elimination count. Well, the second highest elimination count in this first game. 8 elims to their name. But, of course, no surprise to see NASR, Vision, and Brute Force then having to settle for, well, a whole bag full of nothing, as they weren't able to secure any points at this point. But, yeah, especially when it's top heavy as it was, that is usually the case moving further on down. But that upset from Luffy coming in the early game, that was so golden to look at. A very satisfying Erangel that we had, right? So, yeah, today is going to be the Erangel heavy day. Game 1, 3, and 4. So let's see. Well, we have a few repeat offenders coming in once we make it towards the next two. Or this finish that we had coming into Lord. Bam, bam, bam. I mean, that was a triple whammy, right? Twisted Minds definitely doing the due diligence, ensuring that they were able to secure themselves that elimination. And with that, taking down the entirety of NIGMA. Let's see what we got in the chat. R8 needed that win. Yeah. They were falling a little bit behind. Agree with you on that one, Kenty. Carry bench looking good. Gigi Jard as umpire. Yeah. Alright, so Gil was saying Miramar is the NIGMA home. Watch out for game number 2. That is going to be quite an interesting one indeed. Moving over towards the only Miramar of the day. And the 4 teams that are going to be sitting it out will be CONQUEROR, Iraq, IKURD, NASR, as well as Vision. So NIGMA, they will have the opportunity to bring that through. But you got to commend R8 for just the way they played this whole position here. I mean, being so relentless. The strafing was spot on. The angles, they were just there. And then, of course, Ida with that DBS. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Down they go. Rolkers, though, picking up the most eliminations. Crypto coming through with the most damage. Rolkers again coming through with that nade finish, as well as the greatest distance traveled in this match. And then, of course, we got Prestige from the side there of R8, securing themselves a glorious 325-meter hit. So quite a bit of range being played. GG, well done. But it's a dominating stat board coming through there from Twisted, as they take everything aside from the longest hits. Of course, moving into the breakdown, you can see Twisted, they were also just a little bit more aggressive than what R8 were being. But there we have it, right? GG to both teams, keeping up the numbers. So that, of course, means that R8 had a slightly better conversion rate, but the team with the best conversion rate was definitely the players coming through from CONQUEROR Iraq. As you can see, only 1,200 damage being dealt, but they were able to tap 8 eliminations out of that. So it does pay to be a little bit more selective with regards to the aggression, but still a phenomenal performance nonetheless. So big ups to all of them. But yeah, we are about 3 minutes away from heading into match number 2. Of course, it is going to be Miramar, and we will see the players then from GEEKAY, ONYX Ravens, the Slime Machine, as well as R8 Esports, then joining us back out on towards that battlefield. So if you guys want to give any predictions as to you think what the outcome will be for Miramar, do you think it is going to be NIGMA stepping up, showing a little bit of that dominance? If you agree, let me know in the chat. If you don't, let me know in the chat, either which way. But of course, we are going to be looking at a few other things here as well. That is the kind of performance that we wanted to see from R8 though. As I mentioned before, the previous week, the previous phase, we did see R8 also just showing a very aggressive performance overall, being the team securing themselves 2 winner chicken dinners. So I'm curious to see whether or not that momentum is going to come through here yet again today. They've already got the first one. Let's see if they can hit on par yet one more time. But we've got about 2 minutes, a bit of change left to go. So next up, we will be looking potentially at, a little bit of a stat breakdown as we move on through. These are the averages that we've got. NIGMA sitting on a pretty insane average, 8.46. You can almost call it 8.5 average elims. Closest to that is going to be GEEKAY and Sly, but look at the damage though. GEEKAY definitely sitting with more damage when it comes to the board. I believe this is the average for Miramar, if I'm not mistaken. I think so. Alright, so let's see. I already watched the link. Yes, I sent it. I looked at it when you sent it to me. Right, so that was a very impressive one coming through from Crypto. It's 13 minutes of Crypto action coming in here. Ellen also watched it. Yep, so the link does work. The link does work. IG, you're correct. But let's see, right? So I'm curious to hear what your predictions are, right? Moving into Miramar, where do you think the flight path is going to go? Where do you think the zone is going to be shaping up? And of course, who do you think is going to be the team to clutch it out? We did see a little prediction coming through already for NIGMA. So do you agree with them? Do you disagree? Do you think it's going to be someone else to step up and bring in that extra little bit of spice and maybe something nice with that as well? Let's find out. So let me know. Let me know. I want to hear. I want to hear, as we are about 25 seconds away from hopping into the plane. So now would be the time to get it in, right? Drop your zone and flight path predictions, and we'll see how accurate you are with your guesstimations. In the meanwhile, there's not much else left for me to say. We are going to be venturing into that. So let's get ready. We have a countdown here. Should be 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yes, no, maybe, almost, almost. Yep, there we go. All right, so we are going to be heading in. It is going to be Miramar, the one and only, the only Miramar for us to play on here today. So let's turn that sound on and wait for the flight path to be revealed. Alright, so the flight path is going to be from La Cobreria up north down to south of Los Higos. So a very, very centralized flight path. Definitely a good one to come on in here. So let's see where that zone is going to be popping. If anyone predicted a center flight path, that is exactly what we are going to be looking at this point. Alright, so Jahad saying that it's going to be from northwest to the south. I mean, you say that after the flight path has already been revealed, so it doesn't count. Ellen coming through with a north zone prediction, though. Let's see if that's going to hold true. Ooh. Okay. Not exactly north. Moy saying they want a Chumacera circle. Unfortunately, that is not going to be the case at this point. As we can see, it pretty much centered up on towards Junkyard. So NIGMA versus Brute Force. Yeah, that could maybe be coming through, but NIGMA actually, they've gone all the way down south. So yeah, that's not going to happen right now. Maybe a little bit later in the match. NIGMA might be looking to bring in a bit of an upset up in towards Los Leones. That's, of course, if they look to rotate in that direction. But at least for the time being, Al-Azhar and Impala is quite open for the taking. Yeah, Umar, you were close. You were close with the northeastern circle. It is definitely a lot more northeastern than anything else. So, yeah, Sweet G, well played. Here we go. It's going to be GQ now hunting down the side of Triple. You can see Torfi and AZ, you know, on the approach. Alright, so Los Leones, at least quiet for the time being. Minas Generales, I mean, kinda, but it's more on towards Junkyard. As you can see, Junkyard being a little more centered up in towards that zone. West, though, they've taken the plunge all the way up in towards Al-Azhar. We've got the players from Crash Gaming rotating just towards the eastern side of Cruz del Valle. You could maybe even see them pull all the way up in towards Sierra Bronca. As a crash now, still just climbing their way on through. Trying to push it as far up north as they possibly can. I'm curious to see what is going to come through with regards to rotation from the side of the Gangsters, who we have all the way up in La Cobreria. Brute Force, as well as Twisted, who we have essentially up in Monte Nuevo and all the way up in towards El Pozo. Essentially all the teams over on towards the western side. Right, at least for the time being. That edge position is quite congested, as we've got R8 and Falcons, as well as RTG holding quite steadily. So it is going to be quite challenging to get a nice, safe, secure rotation. Quest, in the meanwhile, they are going to be finding themselves with a nice little bit of tranquility up in towards Al Azhar. They are uncontended, at least for the time being. But I like the fact that they left Da a little bit closer towards center zone to be the lookout. What's up, Patrick? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna go for something new this game. Ellen, rooting for Twisted Minds. Wow, Ellen, that is very random. I would never have expected that. Never ever. Right, so things are quieting down a little bit. Rove quite separated from the rest of the team, though. Definitely the most western of the team, of the squad. Patrick saying that it is time for NIGMA Galaxy to turn up big again. Alright, so I think so from what I can see in chat, it's either going to be Twisted or NIGMA. Those two teams are going to be fighting it out for possession of the final zone. If you want to make a call for the top 5, you could also drop them in. Let's see where that one goes. Yeah, the same as the last match. Okay, alright. Let's see if that will be the case. I mean, we do have NASR not out on the battlefield this time. But we do have the addition of GEEKAY, Slide Triple, and ONYX. So they could have a few surprises up their sleeve as well. Right, so GQ, they're going to be making their push in towards that center zone position. This could be a bit of a setup to come through here, as they do have a nice line of sight over on towards RTG. I appreciate the trigger discipline coming through from Korka. Because first you got to do the due diligence, right? You got to figure out where the rest of the team is before taking any swings. Skorka's now looking to just group up with the rest of the squad. Ooh, Moy is saying that Twisted Minds are gonna clap NIGMA. Okay. Alright, I'm here for that, right? I wanna see that. I wanna see that happen. I'm not gonna say no to that happening. Meanwhile, it is gonna be ONYX Ravens. Trying to find a bit of a hit up onto NIGMA though. Rauf just riding the edge. Fall, holding back. Nice little bit of mini with the suppressor on. Twisted Minds will third party though. Ooh. That's a prediction coming through from Patrick, I think. Coop's already cooking. Yeah, let's see if Cooks is gonna Coops Cooks. Let's see if Coops will be able to get it though. The knock is in. That is Rauf getting hit. Oh, nicely played. Fall does well. Fall, as Coop secures not only the knock, but also that elimination. Sanji now trying to bring in A little bit of that revenge play. ONYX Ravens now being put on quite a bit of a back foot. NIGMA, I could say pretty much the same of them in this current situation, right? They're quite some distance away from the zone. Psychosis? What's that? You get the dinosaur vehicle mount. Alright. Okay. That was quite random, but sure. Sure. We'll take it. Now comes the push. Look at this. GQ. There we go. They do secure the Hassan. Group's already 2 up. Yes. GQ now trying to see what they can get done as they are looking to find that position. Smoker just patiently waiting in the zone, centering up on towards Al Azhar. And that is going to be Quest now having their hands absolutely full as the teams are going to come rushing on through. Triple trying to sneak in a quick little trade. But GQ, they're not going to be phased. They will just keep their eyes focused forward. Oh, so close onto Ali. But there we go. Gorka Evo station. Down they go. Alohan saying it sounds dubious. A dino mount. What's up, Oxygen? Welcome to the chat. Alright, so Oxygen coming through with a 6 Elam prediction for Coops this match. Okay. I'll take it. Let's see now, Quest. They've slowly tried to make a bit of a move here. Trying to take that 2-2 split. Leaving Al-Hajj and Fidan. 2 pretty strong contenders down in towards Al-Azhar. As you can see, we pretty much have everyone within that zone. Aside from the ONYX Ravens, NIGMA and Brute Force. But everyone about to make their entry. So still all 16 teams up. We've seen a few Elams come through, but nothing other than that has happened just yet. Deji Bigbot saying we need at least 50 likes on stream. So if you haven't hit the like button just yet, do that. It will help boost your team's performance. If you don't believe me, try it out. You'll see. Meanwhile, Brute Force, Crash Gaming, having a bit of a standoff here. What's up, Elowen? Walls keeping it nice and steady. ONYX Ravens, though, coming under fire. NIGMA about to gain entry towards that zone. Ooh, but the entire eastern front is open for the taking. So NIGMA, the only one now, going to be pushing straight on forward. Looking to see if they can gain any access there. Ooh, the GANGSTERS Legends, though. Sama has been downed. Fidan, Al-Hajj now having to heavily defend it. They do have a little bit of assistance coming through there from Kante. So we did see that 2-2 split from them, but now they've looked to condense it back yet again. GEEKAY rather, they've moved up alongside RTG. Hey, we're up to 32 likes already, so there is going to be a team that will be performing. If you hit the like, tell me which team did you try and get that blessing for, right? As we still have quite a few. Well, we have all of them still alive. Al-Hajj is going to be the next one to fall. There we go. Batika does lock it in. Kante Fidan on the approach. Could we see KSA doubling down yet again? It's a triple. Still trying to gain a bit of entry here. You can see Vigor's just on the edge of zone. We got the only one up ahead of them. Potential gatekeep could be had. But the only one, yeah, I don't think they are spread out well enough to justify gatekeep at this point. I mean, they're definitely going to try and leverage that position in their favor, but yeah, I don't think triple, they're going to be falling for that anytime soon, rather. Jihad, because of aggression. Because of aggression. That is how they've been able to just maintain the lead. To give you an idea, they are sitting on a total of 225 eliminations, right, since the start of Phase 1. That is absolutely insane. And for this phase, they are leading with 76 eliminations. So, yeah, that's how. That is how they get to the top. Sly in the meanwhile will find a bit of spray onto RTGs. We can see them moving through that southern edge. So some heavy contention coming through now for Al Azhar. If we look to the opposite end though, over to the east, it's going to be ONYX, Ravens, NIGMA and Triple. But ONYX down to Sanji. Well, they were. And then Sanji got taken down. So ONYX Ravens will be the first team out. Triple could be following hard on their heels. Well, the answer is a definite yes, as Triple gets taken out 4 elims though, at least. So well played. The R8 Twisted still going to be continuing on with the efforts here. Nice view of the Bugatti coming through there as well. But let's see, will a Bugatti assist in getting the clutch? Oh! Well, it helped for Easy, definitely. As they have a little bit of that Bugatti flavor coming through. Just, you know, helping to assist the aim. Ensuring that they get the shots right on target. R8 down to a 2-piece, or 3-piece rather. As we've got Ida taking the plunge, getting themselves up in towards the zone. Prestige right here alongside Twisted. That is going to be a very risky rotation to come through now. Esketon also going to come moving on in, but Prestige not just drifting all over the place. See the gangsters also bring in quite a bit of a beating into this vehicle. Now it's going to be the roll. Will it be enough though? The vehicle goes up in flames and Prestige now converts that into hardcover. But a very tough choice being made here by R8. Down to potential 1-piece they go. Esketon now having to defend it so heavily. Brute Force gonna be looking to bounce. Let's see if Neos will secure the finish. Oh, here we go. Oh, Neos in a world of trouble. Oh, down they go. Quest, however, in the meanwhile, will get taken on down. Esketon also getting backed on up, and it is the end of the road. 12 teams now remain. R8, unfortunately, not picking up any points at this stage. Yeah, Luhan. Easy, definitely being on fire here. NIGMA already potentially being reduced down to a 2-piece. They are going to be looking to get those reses in. First res is through. Brute Force with a nice setup in that northern position. Falcons though are going to be pushing in from that western edge. Twisted, they're just going to be hanging around, right? They're not going to be looking to bring in any upsets. They've already been able to push themselves up onto 89 points. As you did see the scores there for a quick brief moment. Coops though leading with the elimination so far, 31. Also a lot of damage being caused. And also for the phase, it is Coops leading with the longest hit, 396 meters. Of course, there we have our leaderboard yet again. So Twisted trying to climb, still 15 points out. But if they're able to secure themselves 15 points this time around, things could be looking on the up and up for them. Oof, Twisted now finding themselves in a spot here alongside Falcons and the Gangsters. So that is not going to be the most ideal approach to take. Not an easy rotation to get secured back into that zone. Thank you, City, for Tofi. However, they have the zone at their back. They spot out Koops. They look to push on through. They find a little bit of damage, but now Koops knows exactly where to expect them. And there we go. Easy claps, but Koops super low on health. Now having to find another way on out. 11 teams remain though. KSA Legends and GEEKAY going to be applying that pressure. It's going to be a 3v3. KSA Legends already sitting with 4 eliminations to their name. Right, back comes Twist now, trying to utilize the terrain as they move on forward. Falcons, Gangsters getting ready to bounce. Oh, the first hit is into Crypto. Easy. Oh, very tough spot to be in. Damar going to be defending it quite heavily. Let's see if that Bugatti is going to help. Easy yet again. Oh, the health is low. Caught in between the flames. Squeaky trying to patch it up. Will they get it in? Oh, no. Damar. Perfectly timed hit, though. Up comes the assistance. The backup. Crypto is down. The sprays are in. It's going to be Damar that falls next. So close. Rolka's coming in to save the day, but unfortunately, it's not going to pan out as they get taken out in 11th place. But beautiful shots. Great timing going through there from Yusuf. And that does seal their fate, at least for this match. Gangsters now getting a little bit of their own medicine applied to them. NIGMA going to be keeping up position here, trying to make that play for Zone. Raouf super low on health. Oh, just narrowly making it into hard cover. Brute Force, I love that play that they're coming through with. Of course, now turning their focus on towards Malek. As you can see off in the distance, it is going to be Gangsters and Falcons still holding up that western edge. Kalaga, though, does send Malek. No, Kalaga actually sent one of the Falcons up in flames. Falcons not going to settle for that, though. They are going to be looking to find that entry point, find that position to play from. The zone is going to be revealing itself. That is not what you want to see. The zone up in no man's land. There are a few compounds to play for, especially close to center zone. So you could potentially see Brute Force now looking to maybe sneak their way in towards that. Hey, what's up, Mohammed? Welcome to the chat. Right, in the meanwhile, Koops will be doing some Koops-related things. They step up, securing yet another elimination. Brute Force are trying to see if they could potentially gatekeep NIGMA. But NIGMA still holding on to a 3-piece. That is not going to deter them from applying that pressure. Brute Force, they have the ridge lines, they have the angles, but will they be able to utilize it in their favor? A lot of venting now happening in the chat. I love it when you guys are so passionate about the game. Makes it so fun to have you here. But in the meanwhile, there's gonna be Prepod trying to send a nade out. Not really going according to plan though. Oops. Yeah, also not really getting that reach that they would have liked. Oh, but Koops! Why are you standing out in the open, buddy? Down they go. The only one sneaking in a quick little trade there. Oxygen. Yeah. Good line on that one. I'm not quite sure if it works though, but definitely it sounds good. It sounds good. Alright, so here we go. Galaga gonna try and find the angle on towards the Falcons. Both teams situated on the edge of zone. No one has taken that plunge to the center just yet. Beautiful job being done here by Never Alone. Reminds Galaga that they are never alone. Groza taking a little bit of damage on that one. Now it's going to be the play from Falcons. They could get the jump onto RTG. Groza now trying to just secure a bit of a peek. Using the buggy to get themselves raised up. Good strat, but now, oh, they've got to face the music. DBS is out and Never Alone slams the door in their face. Are they going to be able to get that res though? Because the blue zone is right there on top of them. And they've got nowhere else to move. The zone is going to be centering up even more. But here we go, Falcons. Yep, they are done and dusted. Off they go. Oh, Sharena, that is commitment. That is commitment right there. Well done. The pre-pod still going to be looking for a bit of a play. Brute Force, they still have a decent setup up towards the north. A lot of the pressure has now been alleviated on towards the western side. So the gangsters, they've got some smooth sailing. But NIGMA, we can't really say the same about them. Coops is down. It's up to Lord and Raouf. You can see no one has moved into zone. Right, that center zone, so open. Oh, but look at this Sly. They snuck in alongside the KSA Legends. 13 goes down though. Osama thanking them for a few of those straights. Easy, the next one to go down. Oof, Osama on an absolute rampage. Attacker, well, they're not going to make the same mistake as the rest of the team did. Instead now they're just going to hold off and maybe look for a little bit of a different play. The KSA Legends looking to pick up a bit of the momentum here. Now comes the pressure, now comes the opportunity to play. They need to lock in these angles. Lord though. Ooh, just get the first one in. Brute Force. Not looking too great here. Jabal gonna be looking to hold it steady. The nade is out. Oh, and it's on point. Lord with a slam dunk. Ado. Just gonna be looking on. Like, what on earth has happened? Sharena coming through with a prediction there for Brute. They will be the team to get the dub. I don't quite know if that is going to be the case here. Yeah, down to only one remaining player. Yeah, Damar definitely being a strong contender. But that's not going to really do anything for the side of Falcons at this point, right? Because, well, they're not here. Right now, the heat is on, the pressure is there. Team's going to be looking to push through. Up comes the only one. They still got some strong numbers, right? The full squad still up. Not yet finding a lot of eliminations. Only one from what we can see so far. Here we go, the shots are starting to pop off. The players are, ooh, getting ready for the action. General tried to move in, but Coops says, you know what, thank you so much for coming, but I'll stop you right there. Malik now opting for the monster truck. Maybe that could be that extra little bit of spice they need. The gangsters, great elevation. I like these ridge lines. Yeah, I mean, actually, Oxygen, GG on that call-out. Oh, look at that, look at that. Oh, a lead. Beautiful laser spray. Almost getting that knock in onto the only one. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Waleed continuing to push on through. They need to be careful though. Not having the craziest amount of ammo. Attacker does get picked on up, but that is going to be Sly getting shipped out. Down they go. 5 teams left to fight out. Gangsters, the only one. NIGMA, KSA, and Brute. The Brute Force. Ado. Oof. So close. Coops sitting on 6. Oxygen, you called it. You called it. Here we go, though. They're not done. Oh, look at this, though. Alush! Finding Lord, finding a lot of damage into the oof. Down they go as Luffy dials it in. But now it's all down to Coops. Will they be able to uphold the pressure? No. Down they go. Ziad secures the elimination. And that is Enigma getting taken right on out. Well, at least they've got 10 eliminations up. KSA Legends going to follow suit, coming through with 8 eliminations. Down to the final 3 we go. 7 elims for the Gangsters, 4 eliminations for the only one and Brute. So let's see, give your predictions. Who do you think out of these 3 teams, who will be the one to take the dub? Brute Force still holding steady with 1. The only one still sitting on 4, but up comes the pressure, the sprays. Look at that, Ado! Ripping it up, trying to secure them elims. Oh, but the upset comes through. It is, of course, the Gangsters to seal the show, to take the winner chicken dinner. But you got to give it to Ado. What? I mean, that position just being one to bank on. Absolutely insane. Crazy performance. What a play that was. But, of course, the winner chicken dinner going straight to the Gangsters. 9 elims, that is what they were able to get. And what a way to close it off. Daily MVP going to Coops. I mean, Coops off to a good start. Really off to a good start. So we'll see if that is going to be the situation, if that is going to be the case. But, yeah, Brute Force. I mean, they snuck themselves into a very exciting play. Yeah. Not exactly second, right? Brute Force, they got taken out in 3rd place. But still a very valiant effort being brought in there by them. So you got to give it up, right? It was absolutely insane to look at. And that's the kind of excitement that we like to see as the teams continue to bring in all these surprises, right? Continuously looking to shake the table up as best they can. So yeah, the Gangsters, they got themselves the glorious winner chicken dinner. But in the meanwhile, well, we are going to be taking a very quick break. So see you guys back in a short moment. There we go. Right, so the first 2 matches already done and dusted. We are going to get ready to move into the next few parts here. Of course, next up, we are going to be heading right back to Erangel for the second dose of the bread and butter of PUBG, right? I had to take a second to ensure that I say it the right way around. But yeah, it is going to be a back-to-back Erangel coming up next. So, of course, for game number 3, we'll be having the players there from Group C sitting this one out, right? it marks the midway point for the day. So GANGSTERS, RTG, the players coming through from Team Falcons, as well as Twisted, are going to be sitting this one out. But they'll join us in the next one. Of course, the teams that are going to be joining us, though, stepping out onto the battlefield, will be the players from CONQUEROR Iraq, IKURD, as well as NASR and Vision Esports. So there is going to be still something exciting to look forward to, as we've got a few rested players getting ready to step out and show us what they've got. We've got about 5 minutes or so left until we are going to be heading into that next match. So yeah, we'll be taking a look at a few graphics along the way, looking at a few stats to see, you know, how these teams are performing, what we could be expecting to see come through from them as we move in towards the next one. Can you say which team you support on stream, or give us a hint? So the easiest way that I can say this, right? The easiest way that I can say this is I support the team that goes out onto the map and goes bra bra bra, right? That's the team I support. That's not really the accurate way to say that, but either which way, I'll get into that now. We can see GANGSTERS, though, claiming themselves those glorious 19 points, 13 going over to the side there of NIGMA. But of course, as we look down onto the next little bit there, it's going to be Crash and R8, unfortunately not finding any elims. RTG, though, picking up 3 healthy points, all of which came through from the eliminations. Coop's definitely doing some Coop things here. Just to see how many of those highlights will be of Coops doing a lot of the crazy plays there. So Oxygen in general, I support all the teams, right? Sometimes I go for the dark horse teams, right? The ones that are located a little bit lower on the leaderboard, but that show potential, right? Definitely looking at this phase so far, if I would have to stick to what I just said, right, to keep true to that, I would definitely go for Crash Gaming, right? That is a team that I would like to see a little bit more from. I mean, they've been holding some very interesting positions in the past few games that we've been, you know, seeing them play. Also looking at their overall performance in general. This phase, they've been having a pretty tough time with finding good, consistent finishes. I mean, the first day, the highest placement they got was all the way up into 7th. They got 2 matches where they got taken out in 16th. Second day, 5th was the highest. Today, for them so far, the highest was 4th. And then in the previous day, the highest placement they got was 5th. So, yeah, I mean, it is a little bit of a tough play, looking at you know, the sheer talent of teams that they are going up against. But they've been able to, at least on, well, 3 out of the 4 days of this phase so far, been able to secure themselves 7 elims in a match. So maybe they could look to push that a little bit further forward. Speaking about elims, though, the players from the only one definitely doing the most damage in this match. 2,300 damage, only resulting in 4 eliminations. So a lot of ammo going somewhere, right? We don't really know where, but it went somewhere. They weren't able to get a strong conversion coming through from that. The closest team, though, with a decent play, I would definitely say it's between Brute Force KSA and the players from the side of the GANGSTERS, because they all sit on a very close call when it comes to the percentage of damage that resulted in eliminations. You could even add NIGMA into that as well. But it is going to be Coops now taking the most eliminations. Lord coming through with the highest damage, and of course those nade finishes. And then it will be Ziad, and Prepod picking up the longest head and the greatest distance traveled in this game. Kevin W. Brown's team. Bros. Okay? Yes. You got to check the Maxman. Oh, yeah, they're doing the Ladoma event. Yeah. Ooh, and later today I'm doing Mexico again, right? Doing the Cinco de Mayo event. So that is coming up later as well. But what we're not going to have to wait for, though, is going to be the overall standings. It is going to be GANGSTERS now sitting up in pole position. Right, they've snuck their way on through, sitting there with a glorious 4-point lead. But there is quite a bit of a gap now between the second and third place. You can see GEEKAY being 16 points away. NASR hot on their heels. Twisted Minds. Hey, hey, hey. They're doing the thing. They're doing the thing. They come in for that top position. Currently sitting with 90 points to their name. You gotta love it, though. You gotta love it. The teams are bringing in the upsets. Twisted, they've also moved up on the overall rankings, right? The main total, the big total that is running. As we know, only the top 16 teams will be moving through to the next phase. So Twisted, they just climbed up a slot. So well done to them. Twisted, however, sitting with 107, 700, sure. Sitting with 107 eliminations to their name. That is a pretty healthy dose of elims. But the teams situated above them definitely sitting with a lot more eliminations. So the closest contenders to that is going to be Brute Force sitting with 119 elims. So there's a 12-point difference. We also have the placement points, but we're not going to be talking about that just yet. Twisted, though, they do have 50 placement points in total. So you can kind of piece it together from what I just said. But you don't really know where they are. And that is the exciting part of that. But yeah, we are about a minute and a bit of change away from heading into our second Erangel of the day. So if you want to give me your predictions for Flight Path Zone and the potential winning team, let's see how that is going to go. You're surprised that NASR are doing really well. I mean, NASR doing very well. They are currently sitting with an insane amount of eliminations. 142 in total. 3 winner chicken dinners. Yeah. Nothing too surprising looking at that. On the overall standings for this phase as well, sitting with a glorious, decent amount of points to their name. But yeah, we are just around the corner. So if you guys want to drop your predictions, also if you want to know stats about teams at this point, ask. If I have it, I will give it to you. If I don't, I don't. We got Moya saying that this game NASR will be taking the dub. All right. That is a prediction indeed to be making, and we do have them playing, yes sir. So at any point, if you get curious as to who will be playing which match, it's all down in the video description, so be sure to head on over, and you'll see the map rotations as well as the groups for this phase, as well as for the day with regards to the maps. A few moments to go, so we are hitting our 5-second countdown. So you should be in 3, 2, 1. Yes sir, here we go. It is action time. So let me know, where do you think everything is going to be going? We've seen a few predictions coming through for NASR. Who else do we have with regards to callouts for this one? Right, well, we don't know. I'm not going to scroll that far up the leaderboard. See, I changed my prediction. There we go. Why are you surprised with the performance of NASR? Yeah. NASR, they're doing good. They're doing good. I remember all the way back in Season 1 of PMPL Arabia, which was the first PMPL I casted. That was, yeah, NASR, they were doing quite well back then as well. So, you know, obviously there's been a few changes here and there. Alright, so Oxygen coming through. NIGMA going to the top 3. Coops and Freak average at least 10 elims total. Okay. So Oxygen is making that prediction. If you agree, let me know. If you've got a different prediction, be sure to share it in the chat. Let us know what you think the outcome for this match will be, as we are going to be looking at a very centralized flight path, so the teams will be quite happy with that, not having to stress too much about getting themselves situated. I mean, positions like Zaki, sure, that is going to be a little bit more challenging to reach. The same can be said there for Georgia Paul, as well as the Novo Repnoya region, right? Multi-power, also not necessarily directly accessible. Ooh, but they don't have to worry about that though, as the Zord is going to be pulling over into the northwest, centering up, well, right on the river. I mean, Ruins, the closest point, it's between Ruins and the Sunken City with that center zone position. So GEEKAY already taking the plunge. You can see Santa getting themselves on that bridge. So there could now be a bit of an upset. Moy is saying they want to see a military zone. Well, I mean, you could rewind and watch one of the previous days if you want to see him in his own, because you ain't gonna see it now. The GANGSTERS Legends, the only team down south. Ooh, here we go though. Right off to the action we go. The sprays are in. Team's not gonna be wasting any time. Getting on right down to business. So NASR keeping it nice and quiet. Sanhok up top. Yeah, it definitely is a R8 zone. Ooh, Sly needs to be careful here. And that's why Ziad gonna come sneaking in behind them. Trying to get the hit up onto 13. Spec now spectating as Xenox has very limited options at this point. I think the zone is going to pull to the north of Everest. Either north of Everest or Water City. The water town, right? That's where I think the zone is going to be ending. Yeah, that's my prediction. That's what I think will come through. Oh, Spec. Down they go. Xenox still relentless up on the roof. As though they've secured that first initial knock and elimination. Steezy is down. 13. Still looking for change. Let's see if NASR will now be able to convert this push into a wipe. Klozik, attacker, holding steady. Up comes the reinforcements. J7 are trying to push in. Ooh, there we go. There we go. Starch can actually reach in from the side of that window. Oh, here comes the surprise. There we go. Down they are. NASR. Easy collapse onto the side of Sly. But, well, they're not out of the woods. Because the GANGSTERS, or rather GQ, are going to come rolling in right on top of them. Was the only one also bring in a little bit of a peak party here. Alright, so GQ trying to find that next approach to take. Are they going to focus on zone positioning, or are they going to be looking to pressure NASR out of the spot? Yeah, okay, so it does seem... Yeah, okay, it does seem like GQ are going to be pushing for zone instead. I think that is a very wise decision to make at this point. Because we're still in the early stages, right? You don't want to waste too much time and let a good position go just because you want some elims. Right, because you could come rotating up into zone and then you rotate yourself way into the lobby. So yeah, good goal being made there by GQ. I mean, they could also just rotate onto the edge of zone and gatekeep from there. Meanwhile, the ONYX Ravens, smooth sailing forward. Unless they want to go to Gatka, because you just saw what we have in Gatka. We've got the players from Quest opting for potential 2-2 split. No, alright, so it does seem like Quest also now going to be pushing further up north. So still a few surprises that could come through here. What's up, Fast? Welcome to the stream, welcome to the chat. Good to have you here. There we go, ONYX Ravens. Not just grabbing a few more vehicles before pushing further. I definitely think the zone is going to go, like I said before, either to north of Everest, or it is going to be pulling over in towards Sunken City. I want to add maybe up north, but I don't think it's going to go there. I mean, I'd love to be proven wrong, But let's see how this one plays out. Triple though, just north of Pachinki, so they could have a bit of an opportunity there, depending on how NIGMA look to rotate out of this one. But now they're just trying to do their due diligence. Just want to ensure that they're not letting anything slide. Ja'ad, I would agree if Quarry was in the zone, right? But it's not. The zone is just north of Quarry. So Quest also now going to be situating themselves just on that western side of the Headshot Hills. Okay, so Legends, they're going to come rotating up. The only one still holding up into Malta. So you get no one in that northern territory, aside from potentially Vision, but they've now just inched their way back out of the blue. So let's see where the shift is going to be taking us. Brute Force Quest getting close. Maybe a little bit too close. Yeah, I think Brute Force, there we go. There we go. Yeah, so this could definitely be centering up on towards that that sunken city. I mean, GEEKAY now, they have 2 players already somewhat situated within that, so I'm curious to see how this one is going to play. As GQ get ready to, well, to react. Because they're holding onto the compound on the edge. Oh, here we go. See, this is a good vantage point to play from. GQ, though, they're going to be looking to apply a little bit of pressure onto the side there of NIGMA. It seems like NIGMA are going to be making the play in the direction of Raouf, who's already secured themselves a compound. So there's definitely a plethora of options here for the teams to take. Looks like a Pachinki church zone. No, I think it's water. I think it's water. I think it's gonna go water. Water or just on the Headshot Hills. Yeah, we didn't see Brute Force. They were kind of there, but now they've disengaged from that position. Meanwhile, it is going to be GQ now rushing up on KSA Legends. Ooh, here we go. I mean, at this point, the church does provide some pretty decent, a pretty decent vantage point to play from. So I can understand why the teams are going to be looking to contest for that position. Ooh, but let's see now. Korka up on the front line. Here we go. Osama holding it steady, but they've been spotted. The third party sprays coming through from Triple. Hey, there we go. KSA now slowly starting to abandon the position here, but Tika down they are. Oh, but GQ getting hit by the third parties. Great play coming through from Triple. Talking about capitalizing on opportunities. So Triple still trying to keep a decent spread. Good visibility. You can see we got Vision rotating along that northern edge. Trying to wrap around Brute, but if they miss Brute, they are going to find themselves rotating through into the side of R8. So a little bit of contention coming through onto Potato Hill itself. Yeah, both of my predictions still kind of holding true. It could go north of Everest or still into the sunken city. So let's see. Oh, there we go. There we go. IKURD now right on point. the only one now trying to get themselves secured as well. So both teams essentially having to push forward. Right, so Unknown is going to be downed. IKURD not trying to pull that rotation off. They are going to be having to venture through that triple territory. Oh, vision though. Yeah, I called it. I said they were going to be pulling up into R8 if they chose to rotate across that far western bridge. Trainer saying that it is going to be GEEKAY to take the dub here. I don't quite know just yet. Oh, look at this. Non now. Trying to bring in a little bit of that vengeance play. The pressure's on as Ragnarok is just waiting on the opposite end. Quick little duck out coming through from that one. But yeah, Ragnarok now just spraying it all the way through to the end. Leif narrowly escaping that one. Yep, easy tap. That is going to be R8 walking away victorious as they get the squad wipe through. 4 elims to their name. But now Crash going to look to crash the party. But will Crash though be able to get across that ridge? I mean, they need to be careful. We did see Jafar now just rotating along the coastline. But, well, over in Cube, of course, we still have Brute Force. So Brute still having a great opportunity. We could see potentially Jafar getting taken down there by Ado. But Welsh now just pushing on the ridge. Gonna see if they can get the angle secured. You can see his zone now centered up on ruins. But is it going to go east or west, or will it just stay centered at least for the time being? Ooh. Okay. So smack dab center. This is going to be a good one. A big chunk of water coming in here as well. Already some reduced playable area. The teams will now need to find that next approach. It is going to be GQ pushing through from that southern edge, rotating up alongside the ONYX Ravens. But Quest, they've already secured themselves a position within ruins. Fighting also now picking up on this western front. Here we go, here we go. Crash now applying the pressure, moving in. R8 trying to defend. Oh, but Crash having higher numbers, getting ready now to get the play secured. Ragnar having to double back into the building. Prestige. Yeah, Quilla, I mean, it's like it's right in the middle of my 2 predictions. There we go, we got a shout out there for IKURD. We'll just say Flame. Flame coming through with a prediction for IKURD up. RTG up. There we go. The predictions rolling through. Come on, Flame. Pop them in. Look at this, though. Look at this. Oh, Brute Force. Yeah, sneaky, sneaky. Coming in on the edge. Flying that third-party play. Oh, what a beautiful nade. Prestige. Gets the job done. Seals the fate there for Crash. And down they go. Flame with another shout out there for the GQ up team. Alright, so we're still left with 12. IKURD down on a 2-piece. Yet to find themselves a few points. They are going to be rotating in on the east. As we can see up north, things looking pretty hot and spicy. The only one now taking the plunge. Trying to come flying up into ruins. But NASR, they're waiting for them. Oh, here we go. NASR is down. Oh, but J7 does fall. Alush Ziad doing some great shooting right there. Xenox, got the nade at the ready. Will it find its place though? Off it goes. Sanhok's not going to be backing off just yet. Right? They know that they are potentially within reach. Could secure themselves that nade. Could secure a few more plays to come through from that. Meanwhile, R8 will fall to brute force. NASR is still going to be trying to gain a bit of ground here as they move up. Trying to secure that angle. Quest still smack dab center zone. They're saying that it is going to be going to GEEKAY. Easy chicken for them. The zone is getting ready to pop. NASR now down to a one piece. ONYX Ravens still alive. Playing it very, very cautiously. NIGMA also now. So quite some distance away from zone. Let's see as the rotation now have to come through. The teams need to try and secure themselves. There's not a lot of terrain to play for at this point. Oh, but the nades. The nades are starting to rain in. ONYX Ravens keeping it nice and quiet. Trying to cover all the angles they can find at this point. NIGMA also just waiting on the opposite end of the ridge. Up comes the vehicle. Beautiful spray. Sanji gets ripped out. The free goes down though. Full. Not going to be looking to take it E on this one, but they will have to as Coops does drive it in. Alright, so NIGMA now taking the plunge. Rushing forward up in towards that beautiful ruins region. Up comes CONQUEROR. They're going to be pushing in, but they've been spotted. The sprays are there, and down they go. Alhaji will fall as well. Tiger, not going to have that happen on their watch. Up comes Fidan. Could we have a potential setup? A bit of an upset potentially coming through. Flame coming through with a prediction saying that the NIGMA are going to be taking the dub on this one. Let's see how it plays out. Tiger now gets the confirmation. Ooh, the knock rather onto its Kante. I like what CONQUEROR are doing over here. Oh, but that nade. Hey, we got Twice in the chat as well. Welcome. Yeah, Twice. It is indeed Coops from NA. We got Xenox as well as Spec. So 3 of the players coming through from the Pittsburgh Knights right here on the battlefield. Oh, look at Sanji flying in. Just trying to ride that heat wave. But there we go. R does secure the hit. And that is CONQUEROR Iraq. Getting taken down. Not a single point to their name. Alhaji. Not going to let it slide. They get the knock onto it, Sanji. R still just waiting to see what Ado is going to bring on through. Brute Force still holding on to a 4-piece. Only team up north. It could either be a blessing or curse. Oh, here we go though. Kante. I like this defensive angle. Quest really trying to get at least the northwest under lockdown. But now it's a standoff. Fight for ruins. GEEKAY looking strong. Still holding on to the full 4 pieces. Same can be said for triple and brute force. ONYX Ravens need to play a nice and quiet game. Currently down in 17th position. Slow, steady approach. No one going to be looking to make too much noise. I like what GEEKAY are doing here. They've got a potential advantage to play. Oh, but IKURD not going to allow too much of an upset on their watch as they come in. Slow, steady approach. Faith on the rest of GEEKAY now. Just trying to hold up to that little bit of elevation. Up in the towers. Oh, Santa though with the spray on towards Prepod. Where are they going to go though? Ragnar all the way over to the church. So they've got two beautiful points of contention to play from here. But it's going to be 3-1 split. Coops down below. Not quite sure if Coops is going to be able to get out of that situation. The heat, the pressure is on. Up comes the only one. Still playing for their own little slice of heaven over here. Up comes NASR. Oh, Sanhok's quick trade, but down they go. Ziad with a beautiful DBS hit. We are saying that NIGMA are going to take the dub on this one. I mean, that is a lot of pressure on Coops. So I don't know if that is going to pan out though. Meanwhile, Triple inching their way up. Oh, nice angle here from Ali as they do get Ziad. So zone getting ready to pop yet again. Ooh, look at that shift. Look at that shift. The opportunity for GEEKAY. Flame saying that IKURD are going to win this one. I mean, they're going to have a pretty tough time getting themselves secured up into the zone. Hey, I'm trying to make noise so we don't get copyright striked. Copyright claimed, or whatever you want to call it. Meanwhile, Brute Force still looking exceptionally good here. I mean, they still have that full 4-piece up. Thank you, said for GEEKAY and Triple. Here we go, the only one down for the count. Hey, Salam. Let's see what Salam will get done here. ONYX Ravens sitting down on a 3-piece. Fall has already fallen down. Ooh, nicely done. Santa picking up Prepod again. That was a re-knock. Oh no, that was a confirmation. Never mind me. Brute Force down to a 2-piece. Weren't they just on a full squad? Now things starting to crumble here. Fidando. Oh, gonna try come through with the spray. It is gonna be Ali locking it in. Brute Force down to Jabal. Triple trying to reach their way on through. Coops right there alongside Al Hajj. Oh, but R goes up in flames. Fidan just reminding them that they're not exactly in the clear. Sanji with a nice steady approach here. Oh, look at this GEEKAY. Beautiful position to acquire, at least for the time being. Coops has not yet been spotted though. I mean, Coops has got 2 players right on top of them. And somehow they still manage to stay alive. Not quite sure how that is really happening. But there we go, GEEKAY trying to get good possession of the zone. Already up to 4 eliminations. Ragnar not going to be able to follow through to the end with them. Oh, Alhaji gets spotted next. Look at Coops just in front of them. Now GEEKAY riding up on the edge. It's all going to boil down to this last few moments. At 15 players up, Triple, the only team still left with a full squad. Ooh, IKURD. Time to go. 7th place. 3 eliminations up. GEEKAY still absolutely relentless with the position here. They want to see if they can find Jabal. Oh, just fishing for hit markers. There we go. Hope finds a little bit of something. Jad from DK land, sure. That is going to be the end though. Brute force. They tried, but they'll have to settle for 6. Quest, meanwhile, getting taken out in 5th. 7 elims. Still a long way to go. Chicken Dinner so close, but yet still so far away. ONYX Ravens on a 3-piece. Triple on holding on 4. Ooh, GEEKAY also still on 3. Santa now in a little bit of trouble. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Santa taking damage, but they have to push on forward. Groups. I mean, look at this. Look at this. Groups still alive. Some miraculous way, Groups has found a way to remain there. They've been in that position for the longest time. FALCONS hope. Ooh, no. Ooh, no. Yep, there we go. Santa backs him up and ships them out. NIGMA with only 1 elimination up. Pressure is on though. Look at GEEKAY. They're trying to defend this, but this could be a very tough spot. Look at ONYX Ravens though. Holding up high. Triple. Losing 1. GEEKAY trying to pick up that momentum. They want to try and push on forward. We've hit that 9th phase. Oh, Triple now running into the nades. This is not ideal. Down to 1. Saleh, the final contender. But Santa with the hit. GEEKAY, ONYX Ravens, the final 2 teams now to defend. Oh, Sanji. Getting spotted. Traded. Down they go. Up comes the push. Salam R now having to do quite a bit of work here if they want that chicken. Oh, Gaze, beautiful hit. DBS to the face. Santa on the ridge. Down they go. This could be the ONYX Ravens now claiming the winner with a chicken dinner. It all comes down to hope. Alright, so the confirmations are in. Hope. Gonna get that last little bit of a jump in. Flame saying that GEEKAY will win this. Let's see whether or not that is going to be the case. Oh, but Salam with the nade. ONYX Ravens securing themselves a glorious performance. What a play. Their first chicken of the day. And with that, also their first chicken for the phase. In fact, that was their first winner chicken dinner overall. So ONYX Ravens stepping up to the plate. Securing their first chicken in this PMPL. What a phenomenal performance that has been though. So big ups going out to the ONYX Ravens. Absolutely crazy performance from their end. And I mean, they did so. They got the chicken dinner with 10 eliminations as well. So absolutely phenomenal. Well played. That also puts them quite squarely on 100 eliminations in total. So, yeah, beautiful performance coming in on that one. But I gotta love these upsets that the teams are bringing on through. I mean, game number 3, what an upset, right? I mean, GEEKAY, they fought so hard to get themselves secured. NIGMA also, Coops just holding there for the longest time, but they were able to survive without getting spotted. Ellen saying that Africans are the best dancers. I mean, okay, all right. What I do know, though, is that we have 20 points on board for the Ravens as they've picked up 10 eliminations. GEEKAY, though, walking away with 12 eliminations. And then, of course, we can see the players there from Quest securing themselves 7. R8 with 8. It works out. It checks out. Quest walking away with 10 points. And there we go. Flame, if you fast forward a little bit, you'll see the points. Well, they're on screen right now, obviously. I mean, I'm not quite sure why I'm saying that. You'll only be able to hear me if you're looking at this. So 4 points going to the side of Brute, IKURD, NASR, and Team GQ. So what a play. Conqueror, KSA Legends, and Sly, unfortunately, not going to be finding themselves any more points. Twice, the answer to your question is 2. We still have 2 more matches to go. So we are going to be heading over into another Erangel before we go to the last game, which is going to be on Sanhok. So you can always just look down in the video description. I've posted the map rotation as well as the groups. So you'll be able to stay up to date with everything that comes in. Yeah, IKURD doing a phenomenal job. Getting themselves the seventh place finish, 3 eliminations and 4 points in total. Let's take a look at a few of the highlights here. Quest trying to defend. NASR doing them dirty. Ooh. I was actually surprised to see the outcome here coming for the side of NIGMA, right? I mean, ONYX, they were just defending it so relentlessly. So what a play that has been. I mean, so yeah, a very well-deserved winner chicken dinner coming through for the ONYX Ravens. I mean, moving into the latter part of this game, they weren't making all too much noise. But definitely they were doing a lot of work to get themselves situated in that position. So beautiful setup coming through there. Moy is saying that Shakira's the best dancer. I mean, her hips don't lie, right? NIGMA, not SOS. Flame, what do you mean by that? I'm not quite sure what the... I'm not that good at reading emojis. But what I am good at reading is numbers. As you can see, it is going to be GEEKAY with 3,300 damage dealt, getting 12 eliminations out of that. So they were definitely overactive. And I'm not quite sure where they got all that ammo from. Also, the players there from Quest, CONQUEROR rather. Over 1,000 damage dealt. Unfortunately, not a single elimination coming through from that. But definitely the team with the strongest conversion rate is going to be the ONYX Ravens. 1,700 damage and 10 eliminations getting converted out of that. So well played to them. Teams that take out NIGMA get to the end. Alright, Jad, is that what it means? Sansa, though, is going to be taking the most elims, the most damage, with Prestige picking up those nade finishes. Ali getting the longest hit, 210 meters, and Salam coming through with a 12-kilometer distance traveled in this past match. So big ups to them. I mean, again, we're not seeing crazy figures with regards to distance because, you know, the zone kind of went where it went. The teams didn't really have to move that far to get themselves situated. And, of course, they dropped relatively close to it. So, yeah, big ups to them. Of course, we got about 3 minutes and a bit of time left before we are going to be heading into game number 4. As we mentioned before, it is heading straight over onto Erangel. So if you've got any potential predictions as to where you think the zone is going to be taking us, let me know in the chat. Jad, you will have to translate that one for me as well, as Flame came through with thunder showers. Well, no, just showers, right? It is going to be raining down. Is it going to be carnage? Is it going to be something else? Sleep is for the weak. You can do it. Have a research methodology test on Monday, but guess 2 more games won't hurt. I mean, twice. It's only on Monday, right? Today is Friday, so yeah. But we can show you though. In the meanwhile, is going to be the overall standings. NIGMA now, well, back on top, leading by 1 point. GANGSTERS 2 points ahead of the side of GEEKAY. So we've got another team joining up onto the 120s there. NASR could potentially be the next one to step up, but look at Quest, Twisted, and Triple. Both teams now sharing 90 points. So definitely quite a few upsets coming in here. Moy is saying, once again, it is going to be Twisted Minds for the next match to take the dub. Well, we'll have to wait and see. Of course, we've got 2 teams also sitting on 47 points and exactly the same numbers. The only thing separating them is that winner chicken dinner. IKURD and RTG, Road to Glory. As we move on down, Vision starting to close up that gap. 43 versus 40. It's only 3 points difference. That is all it takes. But of course, they still have 2 more games to go. Ellen saying she predicts the flight path. All right. Where did you put that? Because I didn't see it. NASA disappoint. Oh, all right. NASA not playing to your satisfaction here today. Trying to find the right English words for that. I mean, NASA so far sitting on 4 points for the day. That's what they've been able to secure so far. Of course, the breakdown here between Al-Hajj and Santa. Santa definitely a lot more aggressive. Higher elimination count, higher damage count. But as we know, Al-Hajj also being one of those strong contenders for the MVP in the previous phase. Just 2 points shy of hitting 900 damage. Exactly. And yes, with an egg. What is the question? Oh. Sleep is for the weak. That is what Alwyn said. No, I just predict there will be a flight path. Oh, Ellen, I see. Yes. I mean, well, you're pretty spot on with that prediction, though, right? Predicting that there will be a flight path. There's no arguing that fact, really, because how else are the players going to get themselves down onto that battlefield? Of course, we are a few mere moments away from hopping on through. Moving into game number 4, we are going to be having another group sitting this one out. So that would be Crash Gaming, the GANGSTERS Legends, R8 Esports, as well as the players then coming through from Team GQ. So we'll see the GANGSTERS as well as RTG, FALCONS, and Twisted Minds joining us back out onto the battlefield. Jihad saying the GANGSTERS are going to fall off. You want to see Lord versus Santa. What stats are you looking to see on that one, though, Quila? Because, I mean, right, I could give you some stats for today coming through from their end. Poor guy. Oh, coming through with a message there in the chat. Well, of course, we know it is going to be time for us to head over on towards Erangel. Hey, what's up, Eddie G? We are going to be venturing in. If you want to give your predictions, now would be the time to do it. The potential contender for MVP for the day, though, so far, it's going to be between Groups, Al-Hajj, and Santa, fighting it out to see who will be the one to take that crown. Eddie, the MVP for last week, I believe it was Lord, with Groups taking a very close second. But yeah, here we go. We've got the flight path. Now let's wait to see where the zone is going to be taking us. Ooh. Well, it's already go time. To get the first elimination actually onto NIGMA. What? No, nothing happened to my audio. I just muted myself because I'm trying to eat. You know, we gotta keep the engine fueled. Gotta keep the engine fueled. Still 8 more hours left of work, so you know we need a lot of fuel in the engine. The circle is bad. No, it's not. It's a Western circle. We love it. We love it. We are going to bed after the match. No NIGMA, no Quilla. Hey Quilla, you're here regardless, right? So we appreciate you either which way. Bad, bad. No, no, good, good. Because it's close to where it was in the previous one. Oh, trust me, Alowin, I have more than enough liquids. More than enough liquids. I always bring a lot of liquids with. Ensure that my voice can keep on going. Either which way. See with the no one. Oh, I see that. Okay, I get it. I get it. I get it. I mean, I didn't see the message coming through there from Flame. Flame, what's your name? Give us a name, because I'm just gonna call you Flame because I can't read the rest of your name. Hey, we got the Butism in the chat as well, saying let's go NASR. Yes, let's go NASR indeed. Let's see how they're gonna be performing this match. Previous game they got ninth place with 4 elims. So only 4 points. So curious to see if they are going to be able to pick it up though. The previous match that we had on here, previous double dose, NASR weren't playing game number 4, but they definitely were playing game number 3. We know what the outcome for today's game number 3 was. Do you guys want to give your predictions as to who will be taking the dub? Let us know. Hey, we got Musa also coming through saying Sese. Is that what the name means? Because like I said. Oh, Carlo. Okay, so we'll call Flame Carlo then. There we go. Welcome, Carlo. Welcome, Musa. Saturo is banned from predicting today. Why? What did Saturo do? Did I miss something? Oh, well, I probably did. Alright, so Quila saying NIGMA win. Because hear me out. Raouf can spectate everyone and give the perfect calls. Musa with the yes sir. Yes sir, let's see where this one is going to be going. So Carlo, hopefully if you come back tomorrow, I'll remember. I mean, so when you pop in the chat again tomorrow, just say, hey, from Carlo. Then I go like, oh yeah, Flame, Carlo, there we go. Saturo, you only greet me now. I greeted you long ago. But either which way, we're going to be looking at RTG now, rotating from that western bridge. Okay, so give your prediction as to where you think the zone is going to be ending up, right? You think it's going to be going over into Gatka? Do you think it's going to be going up into South George? So Quella, the only problem with that is that Raouf can't spectate everyone, right? They can only spectate their own team. But you should know this if you've played at least one game of PUBG with someone else. Oh, OPIG Alling incoming. That is the prediction coming through from Quilla there. He must be rage driving. Oh, sure. Rauf will still do a nice job. Saturo, you're sleeping. Quilla, that's what I thought you meant. I mean, Saturo, if you're sleepy, dude, you know, just close one eye, keep the other one on PUBG, and then, you know, that's what it is. But if you wanna dip out, it's fine. We'll see you tomorrow, but get some rest so you can make it through 6 games tomorrow. It's gonna be a long day. You got a little bit of that Vikendi action coming through as well, so you know. You gotta have the stamina, the perseverance. Of course, we're gonna be waiting for that zone to reveal itself as well. So today you got scrims again at 2 a.m. Well, then you might take a power nap, right? Because then you aren't sleeping, you're napping. There's a difference between the two, right? Power nap can take you far, far away. I love to snooze the gunfire. Ellen, I know you're referring to PUBG at least, right? But in the meanwhile, we are going to be looking at that zone moving towards the western coast. GANGSTERS already set up there. I mean, we did see a zone similar to this also come through in phase 1. I think that happened over on day 5, if I'm not mistaken. Right, Quilla saying that Coops will be the week 2 MVP 100%. Well, there's only one way to find out, right? You gotta tune in tomorrow as we look through this. Eddie G saying the zone is, yes. Yeah, the zone is fire. But apparently not the good kind of fire. Alright, so NASR, they've now moved themselves up into a few compounds here. Ooh, but the push gonna come through. Observatory is being held by who? Is it IKURD? I think it was IKURD. Look down south. NIGMA, RTG. Getting ready for a little bit of a party over here. Ooh, Coops with the nades. There we go. Finds Groza. Riva brought to their knees. Rio is still going to be holding back in the wing. Coops now just limbering themselves up. Hey, Nick. What's up? Yeah. I don't know. There's no such thing for me. It's a working day. I'm still going till 4 a.m. It's 8 here, so I'm working till 4. And then it's copy, paste, rinse, repeat. You know how the grind goes. In the meanwhile, Vision, they're gonna be pushing in. How you doing though, Nick? I haven't seen you in a bit. 30 minutes difference between Pakistan and India. Yes. India is on a slightly different time zone. A 30 minute one. Clash of the Kings coming through there from Quilla. But now the zone getting ready to pop. Ooh, Vision, Twisted, Sly, all converging down onto the edge. The zone is going to be moving though, heading further down south. Centering up beautifully though onto CONQUEROR. IKURD now having an opportunity to come in swinging here. As you can see, GEEKAY holding up alongside them. But look at that northern approach. It's going to be teams rotating up in single file. And that could be, well, a serious case of carnage about to come on through. Jad I'm pretty sure you won't ask that question if you've used Google Maps. I mean, of course, unless you're trolling. NIGMA won against NASR and won the winner chicken dinner a couple days ago. Yeah. Norway is in Africa. Yep, it's just around the corner from where I live. Alright, here we go, the push is on. Vision now having to try and defend. Ooh, Coops though finds the shot up into GEEKAY. So NIGMA moving in from that southern approach. Let's see if Levo is going to follow suit. Yes, is the answer. As they go right on down, Kante. Ooh. Very open on that ridge. Coops cooking 2 knocks. Alright, so Steezy now sending it out. Oh, it's close to crypto. It is so close to crypto. Sounds like Triple are moving up in some RC cars here. They're going to be pushing towards that southern edge, or heading further south rather. Oh, but Al-Hajj and the rest of Kuwait will set up on the ridge. Bra, 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 bra. Always not too happy with that. Yes sir, down they go. Oof. Al-Hajj with a good response. I mean, Al-Hajj is good, right? They can leopard crawl in mid-air, as we just saw there. So an insane flex coming through from Al-Hajj. Now still up to Ali to make their way on through. Ooh, but look at that center. Look at that zone. Right now, GEEKAY getting ready for a bit of a push. Looking to see if they can maybe get themselves secured. They have to travel south, and it's going to be a heavily contested rotation. Yeah, leopard crawl. That's what you call it, right? I mean, some people call it snaking. We call it leopard crawling. Because it works. Ooh, Saturo saying it's going to be a beach finish. Not quite sure, but let's see, let's see, let's see. If you want your team to win, you got to hit that like and subscribe, right? That is how you send the good juju over to your team, and that will make them perform like legends. That's the way it goes. Let's see, up comes IKURD. Oh, Aram already getting taken down. ONYX Ravens now running into a little bit of trouble up north. FALCONS trying to sneak in a few plays there. They've got the GANGSTERS up north as well. Look at the shots down on that bottom right hand side. I'm quite sure. Okay, sending out a bit of a smoke. Almost thought that was a nade that they decided to roll down. Here we go, the push is up though. The push is up. You can see that fight still going through for the southern edge. Actually, that's the northern edge. Never mind me. Oh, but here we go. IKURD, GEEKAY, bra, bra, bra. The hit in. Oh, ho, ho. Ali though with a quick one too. Yeah, that's the easiest way to get the confirmation. Just make the vehicle go boom. And then it works in your favor. Hope Santa now gonna come through with a mad dash here. Ali now riding high on adrenaline. See if they can find a little bit more. Yeah, Alowan, you can use that as much as you want. Ooh, Santa. Come on, Santa, you're on fire. Ah, one hit, maybe more. Oh, ho, ho, ho. I'm not even sure how Santa got out of that vehicle without even taking a single drop of damage. Maybe they just really good at slaying, right? Ooh, but now Twisted pushing up on the only one. Up comes Rolkers. Quite a few headshots coming in on that one. Oh, but you gotta watch out for the buggy. Yeah, easy claps there. Twisted Mind's getting taken out. 14th position. Now the heat is on. The pressure is there. Falcons trying to defend the north, but the zone is gonna get ready to shift up as well. Nice spray from Malhaje down onto Powerful. Yusuf Damar still having to push up. So got a long way to go. Headshot! There we go! M24. Beautiful hit. But the heat is on. The pressure is there. Who's going to survive the onslaught though? Let's see if IKURD are going to be able to get that jump in. Applying a heavy amount of pressure onto the side of Sly. But they're overshooting completely. Never mind me. There we go. Unknown finds the exact pinpoint position. And with that, they back them up though. Sly getting sent out with 6 eliminations up. Let's see, here we go. Quick replay. Look at the shot. Look at the shot. This was beautiful. Bam! What you saying? Yes, we peaked at 112 viewers. Everyone here, you guys are absolute legends. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, like buttons down below. Because this is the unofficial official broadcast. Unofficial because it's on my channel. But either which way. Oh, here we go, here we go. The spray is through. It's now going to be the Falcons trying to get the jump in on Brute Force. Brute Force still trying to get themselves into that zone, right? So they need to go through this fight to get them secured into the next position. Al-Hajj thus for those. Riva comes through with a beautiful spray. Kante quickly with a trade. Falcons are getting ready, but here we go! They wipe the floor with Conqueror. That Mark 14 just doing its thing. Brute Force going to be the next one down. Done and dusted. Lord, oh! Getting met with a beautiful nade there. IKURD running right into the middle of the players here from the only one. Down to Unknown and Azzy. Ziad trying to pick it up. Up comes Falcons. This could be it. This could be the upset. Oh, come on. Who's going to get it though? Falcons just holding on the edge. They want that angle. We're down to 8 remaining teams. 17 players alive. That is it. One team still sitting with a full squad. None other than Falcons. Xenox will find Kalaga though. And amidst the chaos, amidst the carnage, things still quiet down ever so slightly. NASR being backed up. Now they go 8th place on a single elimination to their name. RTG not in the clear quite yet. Quest now pushing up on NIGMA. Freak trying to rotate through, trying to bring in that reinforcement. The Falcons looking golden at this point. As we've seen before, team that is moving through with the high numbers have a very high probability of securing themselves that winner chicken dinner. So this could very well be that Falcon victory. Now Quest Still sitting on a 3-piece. Oh, trying to find NIGMA. Lord. So low. Goop's going in for that res, so they do save them at least for the time being. Oh, but I want to spray now. Who's gonna pick it up? Give your predictions. Let me know. Who do you think is gonna take the dub here? Still got 7 teams remaining. Xenox playing on a Nokia 3310. Sure, 100%. I mean, they probably think they're playing Snake or something. Meanwhile, there's going to be Falcon now looking to get the north under lockdown. IKURD rushing through the east. Oh, but so many shots meeting them as they push in. But look at this, Unknown rushing up onto Hope. Ooh! That is an unfortunate play, as Unknown does get confirmed. Falcons still holding steady. The knock has come in, but no confirmation just yet. IKURD, though, getting shipped out with 8 elims up. Nicely done. Paulo's coming through with the 964. Yeah, some pretty high damage numbers. But let's see, we'll take this final, well, the dub on the final Erangel of the day. Falcons now trying to distance themselves a little bit more up towards the northern position. NIGMA still contesting with Quest. Right, so Lord and the rest of the crew keeping it nice and quiet. Lord was sitting with a mind-blowing 88 damage. Yes, you saw that correctly. It was 88. Kante, 346. Amar definitely being one of the bulldozers coming through for the side there of Falcons. Alright, so Carlo saying that Falcons are going to win this. Well, let's see. Let's see if that is going to be the case here. NIGMA not relenting just yet. Going to keep the contention high. Circle is going to be closing up. We're about to hit that 7th phase. Oh, but Hope now having to defend as they are going to get challenged. Up comes the pushes, the rushes, and they are. Falcons making a lot of noise. But, well, they can afford to do that because there's no one really looking to stop them at this point. Hope gets taken down. Daniel saying that NIGMA are going to take this one. Soturo saying that NIGMA win. They are the zone magnets. I mean, looking at the zone, I wouldn't necessarily say that. Ooh. But Ziad. Down they go. Leave Kante. Yes, Quest still holding steady. Kante is still alive. Still on their feet. Coops now trying to blow a few vehicles up. We got Kante and Fidan. Oh, very risky play. Very, very risky play. So exposed. Oh, but there we go. Kante gets the hit up and freak though. The UMP. Oh, Lord is down as well. Coops finds Fidan. This could be the upset. Is it going to come in though? It reaches across. It does find Fidan. But that is the only one that falls. Kante still holding steady. Kante v Coops. Zone getting ready to move as well. Flames are getting closer. Flames are getting closer. Falcons now are having a pretty uncontested play. NIGMA on 1, Quest on 1, RTG on 1. That is Rio sneaking down up rather from that southern edge. Right, so there goes the confirmation. Freak is out. It's a 1v1v4. 1v1v1v4. There we go. Okay, nice little bit of damage. This could be the play though. Yusuf looking to secure the finish. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh, Rio trying the drop shot. But unfortunately, they will not survive it. Kante still up. 10 elims though coming through for the side of Quest. Absolutely phenomenal run. But now it's going to be that final push. Coops now trying to make a play for it as they have to move out of the shack. Kante holding steady. Falcons getting ready to swoop on in. Down goes Coops. One more to go. Kante, the final player, standing between them and a potential chicken. Oh, Powerful does go down, but that is going to be it. The Falcons swooping in, clawing their way to the top. Doing so with 12 eliminations to their name. An absolutely phenomenal performance coming through here. Falcons keeping the hopes, the dreams alive. What a play indeed. A glorious 22-pointer coming through there for them. So well done. I mean, the Falcons stepping it up. But as we know, that was the last match for the players over in Group A. So that means that it's going to be the end of the road. Their final performance for the side there of Brute Force, NIGMA, Quest, and of course then the players coming through from the Only One. But yeah, let's see where this is going to be taking us, as we are going to be hopping into those scores as well. But first up, it's break time, right? So we'll see you guys back in a short minute.
وموسم الربيع من دوري المحترفين لببجي موبايل للشرق الاوسط لعام 2023. معكم داود ساندستورم داود، وحاليا معي كريبتو من فريق توسد ماينز. كريبتو، ميت اهلين وسهلين ومرحبتين فيك. كريبتو, how are you doing, bro?
I'm good, and how about you?
I'm good, bro. I'm excited to have you here today. I'm very excited to have you here.
Me too.
هلا كريبتو، عم بنشوف وجوه جديده وقديمه موجوده معنا بمنظمه تويستد مايندز لهي السنه. فبما انك واحد من الوجوه الجديده بالمنظمه، كيف حضرت حالك لهي السنه؟
Yeah, so as you know, two of the guys, including me, are new into the team, and we decided to build this team to achieve all the goals that all the players wanted. And before joining, I could see the three players who will be alongside me in the season were very dedicated, hardworking, and motivated players who wanted to achieve everything. So when I joined the team, we had a straight and simple goal. Our goal is still, in progress. We worked super hard. I'm not gonna say very hard, which I would have loved, but we worked hard enough for now to, build our team to become good, to understand the game, to learn how to fight, how to hold the edges, how to play anything. But obviously I'm not satisfied with our grind and hard work right now, but inshallah in the future it will be a lot more than before.
There we go. So we heard from good old Crypto on that one. Pre-transfer after PMPL. All right, I'm not quite sure what you mean by that one, but okay. Inshallah, indeed. But yeah, I mean, it's good to hear from Crypto saying that, they are not 100% satisfied with how everything has been going so far. Still looking to bring in a few more improvements, but taking all of that into account, right? it does make a little bit more sense as to what we're seeing, right? Why they're not necessarily performing the way that we want them to be performing. But in the meanwhile, we can look at a few of the points here, as we do have the Falcons then sitting with a very comfortable 22. Yes, I was still chewing on that one. 22 points to their name. Quest coming through with 10 eliminations, sitting them on a grand total of 16. But of course, as we take a look onto the lower end, it is going to be Triple Esports and Twisted, unfortunately, getting sent back empty-handed. Yeah. I mean, I gotta be munching, right? I gotta be munching because I can't move from the spot. Speaking about munching, there was a lot of chow down coming through here. Oh, you gotta give it to Ali though. I mean, this was just so phenomenal to look at. Yeah, Mac, you're 100% correct in saying that dissatisfaction is motivation. Right, and being at that point is actually a good point because that gives you the necessary push to get yourself to where it is, or closer to where it is that you want to be, right? So Eddie G is saying that Coops is greater than Crypto. I mean, everyone's entitled to their opinion, right? Everyone is entitled to their opinion. There are people that will agree with you. There are people that will disagree with you. But yeah. A few highlights from this past match. Definitely a very, very exciting one, of course, for the final kicker of the day. We are going to be venturing straight over into the lovely, lovely Sanhok. But first, we need to take a look at a few graphs here. Falcons coming through with an insane conversion, though. I mean, very, very consistent damage to elimination play that they've got here. You can see 12 elims coming out of 1500 damage. I mean, Quest almost hitting 2500 and getting 10 eliminations from that. Sly also coming through with a very decent rate there. I mean, 6 elims out of 1055. So, yeah, that is very, very impressive indeed to look at. Koops, though, coming through with the most elims, the most damage. It's going to be Unknown, taking those nade finishes, picking up 3 of them. Kante with the greatest distance traveled. And then, of course, Powerful coming through with 14 kilometers. No, Kante with the longest hit, rather. Powerful with the greatest distance traveled. But yeah, some very, very impressive stats coming through. Not always the pressure from being at the level and everyone looking at you to perform can break a person. Yeah, it all comes down to how you are able to keep yourself cool out here, right? Because a cool mind does make it a little bit easier moving on forward. But, well, speaking about moving on forward, we are just about 2 minutes away from heading into our next match. The last one of the day, game number 5. But we need to take a look at the overall standings, right? You can see the players there from NIGMA now widening that gap with 10 points, finding themselves there in a very, very comfortable position. Of course, only one chicken dinner so far today. GEEKAY again with an absolutely phenomenal play, sitting, well, right there alongside them, but they've not yet found themselves a single chicken in this phase. Goes on to the second page. Things are still looking very, very contentious there. Nothing being decided just yet. But as we move closer to that last page, there's still quite a bit of pressure to come in. As we know, the teams will still have to continue to apply everything they can. And CONQUEROR Vision, they went from a 3-point gap now down to a 2-point gap. But we could still see either of those teams maybe contesting for the next slot up, right? As we know, the next slot up is going to be for that 18th position. So, yeah, there's a lot to play for. Of course, moving closer to the end of this phase, as we know, come tomorrow, game number 6. That is where only the top 12 teams will be advancing forward over onto Vikendi. And that is going to be the heat, the pressure, right? Because there's another opportunity to secure even more points. Points that the other, well, 8 teams don't have access to, right? So that is definitely the place that you want to try and aim for. But of course, now speaking about aims and what these players could be looking to achieve, We are going to be venturing down into Sanhok. So if you've got any predictions as to who you think is going to be a team to clutch it out, now would be the time to drop it in, pop it in the chat. I mean, I'm not going to ask for flight path because it doesn't really matter all too much when it comes to Sanhok. What is going to be more important, though, is, of course, where that first zone is going to be appearing. So you want to tell me the first zone positioning as well as who do you think is going to be taking the first dub, well, the only dub on Sanhok for today? Well, let me know. But here we go. Bam! We got them sounds back as well. Yes, Mac, last game of the day. Coop's already sitting on 7,900 damage dealt. That's the equivalent of 79 eliminations. That's a lot. I mean, and they only have 39. So Gaith and Xenox. Gaith definitely the closest contender at this point. But drop me your predictions. Drop me your predictions. Let me know where you think the zone's gonna go. Who do you think is gonna take the dub? Because it's not yet been revealed. Zone also getting ready to be displayed. While we wait for the zone, I just want to check if we are up to date. So I'm gonna fast forward a little bit if there is a chance to do that. Zone is going to be sitting up towards the north, as we can see there. There we go. Yep, now we are live. We can't fast forward faster than that, right? Otherwise, we would have been there ourselves looking at it. But it is going to be Hassan now, being the first one knocked. Will they be the first one to fall? Right, so we had a prediction come through for Docs. Unfortunately, the zone has decided to go up north. Currently centered up onto nowhere really, right? So maybe the bridge. That northern bridge. Coops needs 12 elims to hit 100. I'll tell you now what Coops is on in total. And whether you're accurate with that. But in the meanwhile, Crash going about the business here. We can see the legends holding up alongside them. Yeah, Coops needs 12. The closest contender to Coops with regards to eliminations is going to be Lord. And they are sitting on 62, right? Oh, here we go. APK Rhino, though. Nicely done. Beautiful spray coming through on that one. Oh, Spec does secure it. A little bit of retaliation, though. I mean, I thought that they were going to be... I thought it was going to be a different... Oh, okay, it's different groups and different teams all over the place now fighting with each other. Ellen, I think your math is a little bit off. Crypto doesn't need 88. They need 67. Right, 67, that's what Coops needs. Crypto, rather, that's what Crypto needs. To be right up there. But here we go, the rotations coming through as they get ready to move up. Set a boom on the plane. Yeah, set a boom, and that is going to be it. Double the elims Crypto has, but enough. Sure. Alright. Well, we see a lot of teams now continuing to converge further up north. GEEKAY and GQ. Oh, GG. So Gaith gets the hit up on towards Korka. AZ, not quite sure what's happening on this side. I mean, they do have a few weapons, but they are going to be instead looking to get themselves into the water. Yeah, this is, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really approve of this coming through from GQ. I mean, firstly, how are they going to get out of that? Secondly, what's the plan? Right? I don't really know what the plan is here. You think this is GQ just throwing in the towel for the day? Saying, you know what, it's fine, it's, you know, thank you so much, but yeah. We're gonna settle for the spot that we find ourselves in right now. Thank you so much for coming. Meanwhile, as we look over onto that southern edge. Oh, KSA. Crash and NASR still going to be holding up steadily. Nice little push coming through here from Kevin. Oh, easy clap though. KSA legends getting their ticket punched. Down they go. Alright, Umar saying that this is going to be an R8 chicken. Ooh. I mean, they're holding up a decent position just on the western side there of Paradise. So it could be. Yep, that is Kevin down. Good night, goodbye. And a quick push coming through. Meanwhile, as we jump over towards Twisted, we can see them sitting just on the edge here of Quarry. They got IKURD rather in the vicinity. Jahad saying, not Kevin! Yeah, it's unfortunate, but as you can see, still a few teams yet to rotate up Falcons. Rotating through in drips and drabs. Powerful and Yusuf yet to commit to that zonal positioning. But the zone is getting ready to pop. Is it going to be a hard shift? Is it going to be a nice shift? Where will it take them? Ooh. Centering up on bootcamp. GEEKAY now being very, very happy about that. Twist already starting to rotate through. I think they are going to be sticking to the slight hills that we can see them currently situated on. Maybe they might push all the way to the bootcamp hills. Meanwhile, the gangsters they come rolling through all the way up north. They could be looking to double back around, maybe going in towards Hatin. I mean, that kind of play would make sense because they are quite uncontested, at least over onto the edge of that zone. Guess all the teams are very similar with bootcamp. Very familiar, yes. GEEKAY forced NASR to leave bootcamp. Yeah, now GEEKAY, they had to push all the way down, right? Or NASR, rather. All the way down south. Let's see how this one will play out. I mean, things are surprisingly quiet. Sure, we've lost one team. And we've lost about 8 players. No, that's 14 players. I can't do math. It's 12 players. We've said goodbye to 12 already. But all things considered, it is now just a little bit of a waiting game here. Like Saif is looking to play. They find 13. First one down. Ooh! Volt, though, surprisingly, goes down. I mean, I would have expected it to be Saif. Oh, but the nade is coming super close. A lot of bounce. Oh, that nade does find enough damage to keep that res. Oh, on the edge. Oh, attacker just narrowly evading that one. So Evil still not in the clear exactly. Still going to be trying to inch their way forward. Right now, CZ getting pushed. Up comes the rush. It's going to be Vision trying to get it under lockdown. Up they come. Oh, but the hits are there. Saif gets met with quite a bit of lead in the face. Sly still holding it steady. Utilities not exactly finding their point. That rock actually working out in their favor. Oh, but there we go. Lath now just trying to hop over the flames. Miss out the initial opportunity, but will they get more? Yes, 1 down, 2 down. Lath coming through with the clutch. That is going to be Slime Machine having to settle for 15th place. R8 now trying to steal a little bit of a position here, reaching in. Still on the approach towards the zone. RTG, Conqueror still having to rotate on through as well. Vision with their 3-piece, quickly trying to get themselves patched up before moving up. We've got Jafar, also one of the final contenders. Actually, wait. Yeah, Jafar is the final contender left for Crash. Oh, moving up from the south, but NASR though, they find an easy clap, just blazing their way on through. Making their run, trying to pull up in towards boot camp. We got triple GEEKAY already situated there, but let's see what NASR can make with this position. Triple feeling very comfortable coming through from that southern edge. No one behind them. And we got Raja Ali coming in the chat as well. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so we got a prediction coming through that we are going to see Crypto pop off like we've not yet seen. A little bit of a replay if you missed Lath's performance. Bam, bam, bam! So Twisted now going for a 2-1-1 split. Rolkus moving closer on towards Dammy's position. RTG getting a little bit stuck here. Oh, Vision rotating up behind them as well. I think there's going to be a big fight to break out between NASR and Twist. Just based on what I'm seeing coming through in the chat. But let's see if that is going to be the case. There comes Jafar. All the way there from the side of Crash. I mean, they were holding on a very southern position for quite some time. Could still be quite risky for them. Ooh, the Zoro now. Sent it up. Big chunk of water in play. GQ's still in the drink. I mean, they haven't moved out of it just yet. But they've also not yet been found. Up comes Baloch in the chat as well. Or is it Baloch? Either which way. Welcome to the chat. SSG in the house. Here we go. DBS's. Salam and Mon going at each other. Oh, you gotta watch them windows. Quick reposition. Oh, Salam with a beautiful prediction though. Amazing pre-fire. Lath. Oh, they secured the finish, but of course they pay the ultimate price as they get met with a nade. And that is the end of the road. Jafar also having their ticket punched, and down they go. Down to the final 11 teams we are. Right, RTG still playing very, very edge at this point. Not gonna be looking to make any bold moves just yet. Ooh. They are put in check though as the shots come through. Nicely done. Hey, fishing. Oh, oh, oh. Here we go. Ooh. RTG missing out on a golden opportunity. Up comes the ONYX Ravens though. RR. Trying to push on through. Graza will not make it through the rest of the fight. Only RR knew how close they were to maybe locking in a few more elims. Tiger, however, in the meanwhile goes on down. That's going to be the opportunity. R8, there we go. Finds the spray into Reba. Levo goes down as well, and now it's all riding solely on Dika. R8 still looking very aggressive as they move on forward. Falcons coming through with a push as well. Yet trying to make up a bit of ground here. Twist. Oh, going to be locking them in. See the trades coming through on that northern side as well. Ooh, never alone. Down they go. Twist now just looking on as NASR are slowly picking apart the side here of the Falcons. Falcons having very limited options at this point. Damar having to stop and try and res up. Not the most ideal position to try and res, but here we go. The blue zone gets the better of CONQUEROR Iraq. Oh, Damar goes down as easy and Dammy. Focus on in. Falcons, I'm not quite sure if they're going to be able to get out of this one. Yusuf now crashing into the building. Up they come. Beautiful jump shot with a DBS, but Dammy with the coverage does uphold the position. GANGSTERS still playing a bit of a position there as they found it onto the side of the ONYX Ravens. GANGSTERS with a very, very wide spread over on towards this coastline. Twist now trying to find a bit of rotation. Oh, Crypto goes down. Two more goes down. It's all up to easy. Xenox with the spray right on point. Yeah, there we go. Starch. Stopping Twisted in their tracks. Going out an 8th, 6 elims up. Up comes NASR. Trying to find a little bit of that momentum. The only team contesting bootcamp at the time being is going to be Triple. GEEKAY not going to be backing off just yet. Venturing out of the zone. Ragnar will be holding up that corner piece. But here we go. Santa with a little bit of a reach for that nade. Oh, but there's so R8 moving closer. We got Galaga also just swimming their way on through. If the zone moves away from this point, it's going to be absolute carnage down in the water. But there we go. GQ. Down for the count. 6 teams now remain. Starch has been found. Sanhok's now trying to defend. Gonna fend off the advances here coming through from Triple, but Triple look eager. J7 with a beautiful spray up top though. Huzaifa, total days 18. 15 days in league, 3 days in final. Still got one more day left after this. And this is the final match of the day. Tomorrow we have 6 matches playing. The final match, of course, being Vikendi. Only the top 12 will be moving through to that Vikendi match. This is the last day of today. Mac, that's kind of the way it works. Right, last time I checked. So if you meant to say the last match of the day, you are also quite accurate. So the finals are only coming in 3 weeks. So we finish up tomorrow, then we have a week break, and then the coming week, you know, the week after the next week, we'll be returning with week 3, and then we push into the finals. So 3 weeks until finals. Nice spray on towards General. R8 now looking to pick up. Building some really good momentum right here. Oh, the jump shot by Ida. Trying to get it in though, but the Gangsters will not allow any of that to happen. Oh, Walid. Beautiful play coming through there. Esketon quick on the response, but Ragnarok does get spotted now. It's down to Esketon and Prestige. Still quite a way to go to get themselves secured. The Gangsters are down though. We only have 5 teams remaining. R8 gonna look on as Kalaga falls down into the drink. Gaith though steps up and just cleans it up. There we go. NASR also running into a brick wall. It is down to the final 2. It's gonna be GEEKAY and Triple now fighting for that winner chicken dinner. Gonna be a 3v4. Triple, they've got the numbers. But do they have the advantage? We've hit that 9th stage. So there's no more zone, no more shift. The zone just going to keep on closing. GEEKAY now on a 3-piece, still continuing to push on forward, but up they come. Triple not in the best position. Down goes Santa. Yawez! Oh, DBS for the dub. There we go. Winner chicken dinner getting sent over to GEEKAY. They've just pushed up exceptionally well, moving their way on through, keeping up the consistency. And with that, securing themselves a glorious, glorious finish indeed. So well done to them. Absolutely phenomenal play. But I mean, you got to talk about excitement, right? There was quite a bucket load of that coming through in this past match. I mean, GEEKAY stepping through with 8 eliminations. We did see the players from NASR also securing themselves 9. And then, of course, well, we did have R8 coming through with 10 elims to their name. So a very, very phenomenal performance coming in yet again as the teams keep the aggression up. And that is the kind of plays that we want to see come through here. Sanhok never disappoints. Always so much excitement coming through. A lot of love coming out of here for GEEKAY, saying GG. Sean, it doesn't say Santa, but I say Santa, right? Because the person you think I'm speaking about, that is the exact person that I'm speaking about, right? So, yeah. I've called them Santa since I saw them the first time, so that's the name I'm sticking to. So if you hear me say Santa, it is Santa, right? That's who I'm referring to. But it also just sounds better. In my opinion. Whatever, right? It is what it is. But either which way, phenomenal play coming through. And of course, you've got a big answer coming through in the chat as well, with everyone saying exactly what I just said. But yeah, there we go. That's just the way it works. Thanks, Steve. Thanks for stopping by. See you back again tomorrow for the last day. Remember, it's going to be a long one, 6 games. Of course, now, speaking about matches, here we go. 18 points going over to the side there of GEEKAY. We got the players then from the side of NASR and R8 picking up 14 points apiece. 9 getting sent over to Triple. 6 of those coming through from their placement. Thank you so much, Ellen. Appreciate you. 6 eliminations being picked up by the Twisted Minds. Mac, thank you so much for being here. See you back again tomorrow. Yeah, there we go. So CONQUEROR and IKURD getting sent back to the Swarma shop. Unfortunately, not finding themselves any points at this point. But, you know, it is the way the cookie crumbles. Of course, speaking about crumbling, look at these impressive figures coming through with these damage figures here. NASR, 2,400 damage. But the strongest conversion rate coming through from the side of R8, right? 1,300 damage and 10 eliminations getting squeezed through from that point. Shrena, thank you so much for being here. Ta-ta! Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, be sure to hit that subscribe button if you haven't done so. Turn on the notifications. That way, you'll know when we go live tomorrow, right? Closing up this phase. And, of course, closing up, well, the next little bit of a graphic here. You can see Ragnarok coming through with the most eliminations. Xenox with the most damage, 1,022. Yawez picking up that 1-8 finish with Hero and Yusuf. Then coming through with the longest head and, of course, the greatest distance traveled in this game. So some very, very impressive figures coming through there yet again. If you guys want to give your prediction as to who the MVP of the day is, do that now. Let me know. We are going to be heading towards that very, very soon. So if you want to drop your predictions in, let's see how good you are before they show them. And no cheating, you can't look at websites, right? You just got to go off what you remember, right? You got to use this thing, not this. It doesn't count. Man U shall not win. Yeah, they're not playing exactly, right? Not here, not in PUBG. But it is what it is. So yeah, if you want to give your predictions, give the player and the amount of elims you think they have for the day. Right, no cheating allowed. Only legitimate only legitimate guesses. That is all I will allow. So Mac, who do you think is going to be the MVP? Drop it in, drop it in, drop it in. Me? No. Definitely not the MVP, of course. Here is our caster callouts. Yusuf, still trying to find the right one. I mean, they found one. Cody definitely could be showing them the ropes on that one. Showing them, you know, what it is to get those predictions right. Satoru saying, well, I'm out. Didn't watch the first 3 games. All right. Sean saying it's Coops. Okay. How many elims do you think they've got? Right. So if you got to give the name and the amount of eliminations. Because they're going to ask you the damage figures because you wouldn't know. Right. But what do you think it is? Eliminate what the elimination count is and also what the person is. Who do you think is the person that is going to be getting that MVP award? Quotes home saying that it's going to be Crypto. Of course, to remind you of what we saw, it was the first chicken coming through from the side there of R8. We then saw the GANGSTERS picking up the second one. The ONYX Ravens picking up the third. FALCONS on number 4. And then, of course, well, if you were here just a few moments ago, it was going to be the side there of GEEKAY picking up the last one. So glorious run indeed. As the teams kept the contention pretty high. The biggest chicken we saw was number 4, coming from the side of FALCONS with 12 eliminations to their name. There we go, yeah. Moderator Ellen is talking, right? You gotta listen. You gotta listen. Yeah, but so they'll be showing exactly who the MVP is. So I mean, I can't release anything. Obviously, I mean, even if you guess it right, I can't say well done. If you guess it wrong, I also can't say no. So yeah, but like I said, no cheating when it comes to predicting the MVP. You're not allowed to go searching anywhere else. You just got to use the brain power, right? You got to remember. I could say that because I don't remember. But either which way, we've now looked at a big majority of our stuff here. The next thing up, I think, is going to be the MVP of the day. So we're just waiting for the graphic to be prepared. And drum roll, please. The answer to the question is Coops coming through with 2107 damage. 13 eliminations being dealt off of that. Satoru saying around 7k damage. Not quite sure where you would find 70. I mean, that's quite a bit, right? The closest one to them, of course, being Santa. So there's a clear example as to why I call them Santa, right? So even if you see the name, it's just Santa. But there we have it. Regardless, a pretty strong performance coming through from both players. 13 elims to 9, 1844 to 2107. Yeah, so Turo, you were way, way off with that one. But yes, it will be good old Koopsy. Koops or Tolkas? Who's Tolkas? Jahad? Who's Tolkas? I've never heard of that name. I know Rolkus. And a few other names that start with T, but definitely I've not seen a Tolkas. Or are you talking about the Rolkus that is trolling? Right, because that could be a thing as well. But either which way, there we had our highlights as well as our MVP for the day. If a player gets 7k damage in a day, I'd be hella impressed, right? Koopy Bear, coming for a reason. Koopy Bear gaming for a reason, sure. Rolkus, okay, yeah. I wasn't sure who Tolkas is, but of course, speaking about Tolkas, we are going to be taking a look at our leaderboard here. Trolkus, sure. We got 145 points going over to GEEKAY. NIGMA now getting moved down into second with 137. Ooh, GANGSTERS pretty close to that. Quest and FALCONS also now hitting that century. I mean, Triple just around the corner, as well as Twisted. They could be hitting the century coming into tomorrow. Rolkus did good today. Yeah, Rolkus did do good today. I agree with you on that one. I mean, 8 eliminations, 1500 damage. Yeah, Rolkus did really, really good today. 100% accurate. Of course, now speaking about accurate, we need to take a look at that second page as well. GEEKAY on top again. Yes, sir. GEEKAY out here doing some GEEKAY things. And there we have our second page. So it's going to be 94 points at the top of this. So 3 to jump up into the top 8. That is what is needed. R8 still very, very close to that position, of course, as we can see. But we got to take a look at that lower end as well. So we have a slight little bit of a gap there. A 16-point gap between Crash and Vision. But that could easily change in the games tomorrow. Yeah, Rolkus, 100%. At least Twisted on the first page this week. Yes. Okay, good night, everyone, says Moise. 100%, 100%. But of course, now we've seen the breakdown there from the leaderboard. We've seen our MVP. We've seen essentially everything that we need to look at. And what is left is going to be displaying us the highlights of the day. So I am going to call it on that one. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by. You guys are absolute legends. Yeah. I wanted to say something, but I completely forgot how to say it. So let me see if I can quickly get it on Google Translate, right? Because, yeah, it helps if I cheat that way. Ah, there we go. Shukran. There we go. I forgot. It's not exactly what I'm seeing, but that's what I'll go for. So shukran, thank you so much for everyone for being here. You guys are absolute legends. See you all back again tomorrow. Same time, same place. Even more PUBG Mobile action. Remember, it's going to be a long one. 6 games. 6 games for the day, right? All teams going to play. Therefore, we're going to be looking at 5. And then, of course, we move into the Vikendi one at the end to see the top 12 show us what they've got. Saturo, ta-da! And until the next one, guys. Until tomorrow, remember, stay fresh, stay frosty. See you all later.